Chickity check. Welcome in here, guys. So, sorry I'm a little late tonight. I just had to do some things. I had to get some things done. Okay, it's that simple sometimes. Welcome in. Trying to figure out what the heck they mean by EV1 here. I need help, right? I need help. Right out of the gate. Oh, I need help. Crap. Welcome in here, guys. Yo, yo, yo. What is up? It's Ghost. It's Gene. Who else? Who else? Welcome in here, guys. Sorry for coming in late. Well, good to see you guys. How are you doing? How are you doing, boys? Welcome in. Talk to me, boys. Talk to me, boys. Here we go. We're back. We're back doing our favorite thing ever in the world. My favorite thing ever in the world. Oh, there's so much sounds happening right now. So sorry. Here we go. We're in the Acura again, boys. Oh, it's good to be back. Wow, it feels very realistic. Gosh, it looks so realistic, doesn't it? It's crazy. This game is looking better and better every day. It is absolutely crazy. Welcome in here, guys. Let me turn down my... Ooh. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. My TC, let's turn this down to 3. Oops, I can't do it while I'm braking, turns out. Go 2 and 2. We're probably not gonna be able to get the 1 and 1, so. Hey, what's up, Cooper? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Smokey Cheese is back, yo. Uh-oh, he's back. Smokey. Are you gonna make it like that? I mean, dude, so many guys have been hitting me up, bro. It's not good. No, you actually... You owe me an apology, man. So sorry, but yeah, you've got it backwards. No. Welcome in here, guys. Yeah, I don't want to talk about like stuff that happens between me and other people privately. You know, I just don't do that. It's not bad. It's just, you know, a little thing, you know. I don't really know how to work this YouTube chat. Gonna be honest with you. Okay, cool. Shumai, welcome in. Welcome in here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. Get it. Hey, what's up, Chirp? Welcome in here, guys. Welcome in, Shumai, as well. All right, we're in the Acura. Where am I on this thing? Oh, there we go. There we go. Less fixed. For some reason, I don't think I've gained anything yet. I think it's been pretty much minus the entire time. It's been pretty rough, but you know what? I'm just, you know, looking to just try to learn and try to have fun and try to laugh. You know, live, laugh, love, dude. Like D Gray always says. Oh, that's good. Yeah, man. That's all it is. That's all it is. Uh, 10 races here, only game. Okay. Yeah, 10. Yeah, well, at least you're not losing, though. I mean, truthfully. I mean, honestly, you really should be losing. Why aren't you losing? Honestly, neutral iRating. I live for neutral iRating. Hold on, I gotta turn this down. You know, if I could just do neutral iRatings like all the time, that'd be great. I just certainly feel a lot more stable. That's for sure. All right, I gotta move. Where's my bias at? Where's my bias? I'm gonna rock my bias backward. I'm down 400, right? Oh, you're down 400. This week? Wait, this week? But you're saying just from this week? No. Or from the season? I was gonna say, if it's just from yesterday, man, wow. You're this week? No. You must be, are you a really high rated, Cooper? What's your rating? You must be high rated, right? Because then you're probably, so that's a massive swing. Oh, with the bop? Oh, is it bad on fuel? I don't even know what I'm doing. 5.2 now. Okay, nice, good rotation. Nice. Okay, that should be there. I haven't really practiced yet with this car, so I don't know if I'm even gonna like it more than McLaren or not. I just wanted to try it. Seemed like it was kind of like not popping off, but it's you know, it's peaking. It's peaking in there. VRS? I don't. Only just this P1 dog. This is feeling really good though, with my tweaks. Drippa, what TC and ABS have you been running when you tested this car? The Acura? Hi. Okay, that was good. I just broke a little too late. That's on me. That's my bad. Okay, might be 2. I don't know. Well, this is okay. Where's my? Didn't change FRM. What's FRM? Okay. She brakes well though. Acura's always been a good braker. What do you think? 2 out or 1 out of that last corner? Oh, front. Oh. It's just so many acronyms, you know, that I just assume that I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just like there's so many. Because it's like change, you know? Change FRM. Oh, my FRM setting? No, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, what's up, Sally? Welcome in. ABS TC question? Oh, you don't remember. Okay. That's right. That's it. So you don't change it. You never change it? You never mess around with it? Just gotta get this thing rotated. It's really feels like I need to probably drag my brake deeper. There is all I need to do. Oh, I shouldn't have let off. That was my bad. Okay, that's good. We'll just carry that. I didn't know if I wasn't feeling confident with my rotation. Okay, these are basically my first laps here, boys. Here we go with the Acura. Just trying it out. I almost tried out the BMW. But I don't know about the BMW, generally speaking. Outside of, like, Nürburgring. The BMW is just, like, such a perfect fit for Nürburgring. Here we go. Oh, no, just relax. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm going to try to go to 1. That curve is so much lower than I remember. It used to be so disruptive, and now you can easily take that.
5 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
It's got a lot of turn in on Eau Rouge. It's actually shocking. I think I turned too much, clearly. A little deep there. I'm going to go to 2 here. It's pushing quite a bit. I just feel like my ARB in my FARB needs to be softer. Under braking, it's okay. Maybe here, let me turn my, let me mess around here a little bit. Might as well at this point. Let me leave my ABS up. Maybe get more on throttle oversteer. Ooh, that feels a little better. Let's see how it, like, loads up. Oh, that feels a lot better. Just TC off altogether on the throttle. I'm gonna leave my ABS thing on, just in case. I don't know. It's pretty balanced. Yeah, I'm struggling with some understeer quite a bit. But if I do 1 TCS, is there a 0 as well? There is. Well, probably can't change it while I'm throttling. Maybe. Can you? Oh, you can't. Okay, no 0. Okay. Here we go. It definitely swings a lot better when it's the TC's off, for sure. I don't know. I think it's just something weird with that TCS on this car. I'm going to just kind of cruise it for a little bit.
Here's the flag. It's over.
Yeah, maybe it's just the TCS that I just hate in this car. I really dislike it. Out of the box. Take us a little less. Open it up a little earlier. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Swank Nation.
Hey, what's up, bro? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing good. There's been a couple things behind the scenes that are like kind of somewhat stream related happening, but I'm just not a person to like kind of talk about drama. I really hate drama. I'm from a family that's really not opposed to drama at all. And it's I just can't. I'm not. Nah, I got 0 tolerance for that. I just don't even. I just like having fun. You know what I mean? Damn, I'm fast. Wait, what's my time? It's probably bad. What do you think, Evo? What do you think this means? A Spa Evo? It's like EV 0. I've never seen. Oh, it must be endurance. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I just figured it out. Okay. How bad was it? Yeah, we're gonna find some time in the race for sure. We're gonna be working our way from the back. Number one goal is just don't get caught up, right? That's our number one goal. We're gonna be basically not last or firsting it, but we're gonna be
One lap
we're
to
gonna
green.
be
Line up on the left side.
we're gonna be,
The estimated SOF is 4,800.
last to hopefully top
Pit
10.
road is closed right now.
Let's go top 10. Let's shoot for a
There are
top
lot
10
of points
sitch.
on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
I'm gonna leave TC at 2 for the Alab. This one at 0.4 here as well. I might turn my force feedback up when click now. Just one more extra little something. Turn my tires off. Might as well. Be wary of the bug. Anybody else get the bug? The tire bug? It's probably not even a bug. It's probably probably just something that the pros or the veterans know. You know. You got it? Oh, you got, yeah. Well, was it you that we were talking to? I don't remember. Yeah, we got it. What was the tire bike? Basically, if you go wide, if you go in the pit, you know how you have to go through the bend in the endurance pit? You, if you run wide, even though it's legal, you can actually do it without getting a black flag. Is if you 50-50 that middle cone that kind of like jinks in on you, they're kind of kinks in, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, and then you kind of hit it, and then if you hit it, it'll reset your tire check marks. It's horrible.
Safety car speed is 80 kilometers per hour.
So heads up on that. You might want to leave like your tire thing open as you pit. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah, it happened to us yesterday. It happened to Wiley as well. Yeah, it probably cost me at least a position. It didn't cost me the race, but he got one guy got. I don't know if it was you, Wiley, but you got all fours, or it was MJS, I think, in the chat. Yeah, so just be wary of it. You know, it might not happen to you, but if you do run wide, which is easy too, at that kink, because it's like, and why wouldn't you? I mean, why wouldn't you why wouldn't you? If you're allowed to. I mean, it just happened to you tonight. Oh, yeah, I think it was somebody else maybe yesterday then. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately I was able to turn off most of it, but I did get one, which was actually not as sketchy as I was expecting. I was expecting much sketchier. Yeah, I know, dude. Well, so heads up to anybody who hasn't even run yet. So once heads up on that. Tire. It's not. I don't even know if we could call it the tire pit bug, but. Oh wait, get right. Oh, that's right. We're so far back here. We're so far back here. This is the furthest back. This is wild. I'm at the bottom of the top. I'm at the top, bottom of the top. I don't mind starting from the back. I like it, actually. It doesn't really. I highly doubt it even makes a difference. Honestly, dude, it's like Plinko, dude. You're like imagine playing Plinko and thinking you've mastered it. That's what I feel like racing this week at Spa is like. Yeah, it's like there's only so much chaos that you can indeed control. Oh, nice! I stole that bump. Yoink! Oh no! Ah. Save it. It should be minor. It should be minor. We're fine. Everything's fine. We'll catch back up. Just relax. Just get stuck in. Get sticky. Okay, we got this, boys. Oh my! Let's just we got an apocalyptic scene down here. We've got chaos zombies. Zombies are taking over the streets. Maybe we get like a spin and win. You know what I mean? Okay, all right, okay. Let's just relax, right? Me and this Porsche, dude, I hope we're gonna have a journey together. We've seen face to face. Now we're gonna have a rip-roaring good time. Okay? Hold on. Let me. Right? Once you go face to face with the brother, you're ready. Okay? You're ready to go the distance. Oh, dude, this car is. Okay, sorry. Okay. Well, I gotta make some adjustments. We gotta make some adjustments here. I don't know. The tires seem to be a little melted at the moment. Heads up on that. Here we go. Here we go. Getting just nice. We're back. We're back with Pork. My pork friend. He's now like my. He's. Oh no, not like this. We have a trauma bond now. Me and this Porsche.
Okay, on the left.
Yeah, action movies. Dude, absolutely, bro. Nailed it. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Yeah, War of the Worlds movie set out here, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, just see some pyro. Here we go. That's what I'm missing in this game in general, dude. Honestly, some pyrotechnics. Sir, you don't have a front bumper, brother. Oh, there we go. There we go, boys. You know, and you know I would have gotten in those accidents. You know what I mean? You know, if I had started a pyre, I would be in those. But instead, dude, I'm just like an observer of this wild time. These wild races in here. Okay, we gotta catch up to Porsche here. All right, turn my TC. Oh, let's turn my TC down. Let's turn the TC down, boys. Here we go. You ready? I'm ready. Here we go. TC down. TC down. Wait, I missed it. I misclicked. Here we go. Now TC down. Okay, here we go. We'll see if this is a good idea, bad idea. Okay, we might have to just relax the one gear from now on. Oh man, still a lot of understeer even on that. I just feel like it's an ARB thing. Like I'm just not getting the bite. I'm driving in 2T. Turn in earlier? I'm trying to, I'm just trying to get on, like, especially on the corners with the big straights, you know, those are the most, they call them the most important on the track because they're the place where you lose the most of the time. And oh, car off. Okay, TC's off, boys. TCS is off in the Acura now. I believe this is the way you drive this car for sure. But I drive with the 2 ABS. Nice rotations. I mean, the rotation is very similar to McLaren, even with this setting, with these settings. I should try the 5. Try the 5 year. This section here. So brake earlier, you're saying? Kind of just tuck it in a little earlier. You like something more like that, you're saying? Ooh, I like those bumps. I don't remember those bumps being so prevalent before. All right, this guy is definitely going faster. I've got an aero problem. If he goes, I'm gonna let him go. I can use his. Although I'm about to get this guy here. I'm diving. Yeah, nice, dude. Now I don't have to let him pass. Sweet. Perfect timing. All right, maybe I try to bump draft him. You like that? You like how I did? It really, if that was the solution. Oh, this is Phil Beard. We're back with the beard. You know, I say if I'm around Beard, I say I've had a good time. Oh wow, I don't know if there's a dude coming out of the pit there. Okay, I had a monster run. I don't know if he's got some damage. He's got damage. I'm glad I didn't try to bump trap him. Oh, don't kill me like that, brother. We're already going in deep. Just the 3. I gotta hold the 3 or the 2. 3 just does not work in this car at all. Ooh, that was a great turn. Yeah, I just don't think I could do the 5 in this car. Not enough rotation in the 5. Barely in the 4. Okay, just braking a little earlier again. Gonna ride up on the curb a little bit and then cut back. Get on the throttle earlier, try to. That doesn't really matter because it's really, you know, if it was a bigger straight. Problem is it's just such a short section inside. But this is obviously important. Car behind is now, we probably should let him pass now because he should be faster than us here, no question. So if he goes for the pass, I'm gonna keep the inside open.
Still there, hold your line, clear.
All right, let's roll with him. We should be able to hang and push with him. Nice. Perfect. All right, let's close this gap back up. He's breaking in too deep. Oh, there we go. That's at 3, just at the switchback point, or the, whatever that's called. Okay, nice, dude. Yeah, our front end's probably pretty, a little tiny impacted. Tiny bit impacted. All right, dude, we're bringing in the Porsche for sure. I just got to push this section a little bit. I think I'm getting on that curb too much. You got to carry that brake in a little bit deeper. I'm pushing. 0.8. I'll still get a little draft. We got to dive deep here on this one. 3.6 of Porsche. We got to catch Porsche. Oh no, now Porsche's overtaken.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
Oh, that was it right there, dude. I don't even brake in the middle. I just used my torque from the first gear, kind of push it around.
The car behind, pitting.
I got in the little pocket there. 1.0. Still drafting a tiny bit. .9. I seem to beat him here in this section a little bit. Nice, dude. Yo, Drew, welcome in. Trying to Acura right now. Very loose setup. I think if I have to shift kind of before I turn back to get the rotation from it. Or maybe I don't know. Oh, baby. 0.9. .1 got me 2/10 there. Skip this curve right here and then come back for this last one. .4. People are pitting, maybe? I think I should pit now. Pitting now. Doing 0.6 margin lap this time. Actually, let me just do 0.8 just in case. Because we ran out of fuel yesterday. Yeah, box. Here we go. Okay, tires are off. Let's observe. I'm gonna try not to go wide here, though, as well. Okay, so I didn't trigger that time. There you go. I didn't go wide enough. So I think you got to go beyond 50% on that mid cone. That's what it is.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, dude, the 72 freaks me out so much. Options are repairable, boys.
95%. Rear left, 96.
I almost think I should take more, but asterisk. Ooh. Dude, that TCS off is kind of sick for this car. It's kind of crazy. Then roll the point and shoot. Let me think about that. I don't know. I mean, I've got it set up to be a little. It's a bit of both, I'd say. It's not quite. I see. How would you describe the McLaren right now? Roll the corner. It's switchy. I just gotta get used to it. Little bap in the brake in the mid corner there. I think the tires are always a little tiny bit cold though when you come out of pit. Just a little bit. I don't know. That's the impression I get. I could be wrong. But like there it's the slip angle is definitely being used. Much like the McLaren there. Same is with here, but here's a lot of understeer I'm dealing with on that corner. Not really sure why. Maybe yeah. You get better frame rate on YouTube? Really? Well, there's a, I don't know why on Twitch it still shows, I don't know if it sometimes still shows like 48 frames, but I see sometimes on other channels that happens. I don't know why that happens. But it doesn't look like it. When I go back and look at it, it's like 60 frames. You drive Sims not, oh, I see. You're not in iRacing yet, so nice, dude. That's okay. What's your favorite sim that you like? We got some pitters. Pitters coming out. Maybe. All right, we pit early. We pit probably like 5 laps early. So we should come out like P17, 60 maybe. Doubt it. We also got a little damage early on as well, just enough to kind of kill my arrow. Yeah, I think they have to stay 2 there. I don't know. I feel like I'm slower. I'll have to take a look at my lap times after this and see if I like the McLaren or not. I mean, I feel like if I stick with this, I'll definitely get used to the characteristics of it for sure. It's not that much different than the McLaren, really. I'll look at my stats here in a second and see. Or maybe we try BMW, just mix it up completely and see what I'm doing like naturally better in. I'm down to try BMW as well. I haven't really tried BMW with no TCS and ABS. Could be pretty sketchy. Yeah, it's looking pretty clear, no drop frames at the moment. Sometimes it happens, though. Our internet here is a little fickle in Colorado. Much more so than in California, it seems. It's weird. Actually, in some ways better, in some ways worse, actually. Really, if I think about it. California, it felt like there was like smaller little like glitches that would like take you offline. But here in Colorado, there's like, it'll just like go down for like 10 minutes. And be like, okay. That's a long time, okay? That's in the internet minutes. That's like an hour. That's like 10 hours. Without upsetting the car too much. It seems like the Porsche eats the curbs easy. Porsche. I should try it again because the setup I used before was what was it? Either a Hymo or I was just using like the medium downforce, and it's pretty hard. Porsche is brutal right now, and it makes me sad because I really want to love it. I really want to love it again. Mike Bowen up here. Yeah, we got no arrow at the moment, boys. What's the deal for fixed? You guys like did I try Ferrari? I think I tried Ferrari yesterday. Dude, personally, my internet, yeah, I think YouTube is just like a better, I noticed that YouTube is a lot better, there's 2 out of here, a lot better, like easier on the computer, especially like laptops wise. Oh man, it's crazy different. I love Twitch, but whatever's happening on the decoding side, on the computer side, oh my goodness, it's so much crazier hard on the computer on the Twitch side. But on the phone, I don't really notice so much the difference. Like, it's not like heating up my phone more or whatever. But dude, on the laptop, it's like night and day. It's crazy. Like YouTube is so much more lean, seems like. But when I go over to Twitch, it's like my fans are like blasting. It's like, okay. And that's why sometimes I'll go over to like, I'll watch some at 1G on YouTube. Even though I don't use the chat at all in YouTube. I don't use the chat at all. These guys are coming toward me a little bit, but it's probably a ruse. It's probably just an illusion. It's a mirage. I don't feel as connected to this car though. I'm not as excited about it as the McLaren. I'm just not feeling excited about, you know, oh, that's Connor up there. Hey. Wow, I'm behind Connor. Nice, dude. He must have had a rough race too. Sally, what? No, don't say things like that. No, we all have our moments of idiocy. Doesn't make us idiots, per se. Not all of us, anyway. You know, that's something I used to do myself. I'm kind of like a big proponent on not doing, which is, and it creeps in because I used to do it as well. I don't know. Do you? Yeah, I should. Yeah, never mind. Didn't ask. Don't tell. I'm sorry. I was going to volunteer some advice, but I was like, I probably should. Sometimes I do that and I shouldn't. Sometimes I overstep. But I like to help people. So, anyways, sorry about that. Evenings, everybody. Yo, what's up, Kraken? Welcome in, man. I'm trying the Acura. I don't like it. It sucks, dude. It's like I just feel like I feel like the McLaren allows me to take taller gears, allows me to get like the on throttle action that I'm looking for. This car, I'm just like, I don't know if it's the setup or whatnot, but this is, I don't know. I'm not stoked about it. It's okay, but I mean, it's got a lot of rotation here. I just don't like the on throttle understeer. It could just be you know, and I'm using TC0 or TC off, right? One is off in this car, just to confirm. Just to double check.
Just hit each and every apex. 321. Okay, it's back. We're halfway home. Estimate 7 laps of fuel.
But maybe I turn my ABS down to 1 as well, shall we? Let's screw it. Let's go for it, boys. Let's turn my brake bias pressure up 1 click, though, just to see how that feels. All right, ABS is off as well. I'm scared of going this fast. Lamount. I stick to my little MX-5. Well, that's the thing though with this. I think, would you have a triple screen setup? All right, now we have ABS off, so I need to be kind of a little bit more aware of what I'm doing here. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe turning it off solves my issue. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely have to drive very differently on my brake now. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I really think playing with ABS and TCS off on these cars is critical. Especially once you get up to this level, I think you just have to. You got to be, I think, just deeply connected to your car. Or cars in general, really, just all cars, really. I think once you get a sense for, I'd imagine, you know, like, you know, Stig kind of people, you know, auto testers or auto, like manufacturer, you know I'm talking about, like manufacturer guys, the guys who get hired as the manufacturer, like driving tester guys. You know, like Stig people, they got to be like so, you know, they're just so well balanced, right? So it's like once you unlock these things, it's like they carry over across your entire skill set for racing, not just for what you're learning per se. I don't know. What's my point? My point is that turning your TCS and ABS off seems like it kind of helps kind of that deeper understanding, maybe. I don't know. I'm going down a path right now. I'm exploring a path about TCS and ABS. Oh, see, I locked up my brakes there. A little bit. I'm fast. I'm okay. I wouldn't say I'm fast right now, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But hey, oh, who's this fellow? We got a fellow. fellow, engage. Actually, I'm going to turn my ABS back on because I'm going to get aggressive, and I'm going to probably lock my brakes. I already know that. But I feel like the 2 ABS feels really good in this car. But I would have to see, that's maybe I should have practiced more with my ABS off, because then that might help me brake better with the ABS on. I think that's kind of like where I'm at with it. Essentially, that's my thesis question. Thesis question. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of like, it's almost kind of like the reverse, like anybody who played baseball. Might be the same with cricket. Do they do this in cricket as well, where like when you're on deck, like when you're on the on-deck batter, you can put weights. You put weights on your bat, so when you get to the plate and you take them off, the bat feels like feather light. It's like a mind trick. Okay, here we go, brother. Here we go. We're in a battle now. This is our final battle. And I need this position, sir. I need this position. So we got to push here. This is it. 0.6. Let's just manage our expectations. Here we go. Full sends, though. Full sends here. But yeah, so the ABS, I think that, you know, just the ABS especially, dude. That's one thing I've noticed playing LMU as well, Le Mans Ultimate, is that they have it set up to where, I think it's LMU that has this, which is as you move your ABS down, it'll go from like oversteer in parentheses to balance to understeer. And I didn't know even there was a relationship between your ABS setting and those concepts. So that's an entirely new understanding of how to kind of get the car to rotate. You know, because ultimately I find that that's like what separates the good drivers from the aliens, is like those guys who can get deeper into the corner, can get the car positioned earlier, can get the throttle on slightly earlier, and it's just everything kind of hooks up a little earlier. It feels like. I don't know. That's my theories anyways. Because it's like I'm trying to become an alien, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, that was a good connector. You know, I mean, I got to become an alien. Because I want to do real racing as well. So we have to become an alien for us to get those kinds of sponsorships and have a decent YouTube channel. Plus that. In LMU, I like really low ABS. Yeah, I mean, but it's like LMU has kind of been spurring on. Well, and also Miles as well in the chat. He's been, he comes from I think he comes from a kind of a slightly different background, sim racing wise, but it's been, the question, I don't mind people asking really good questions, you know? Who's this guy behind me right now? Hold on, we got a dude on my 6, boys. Here we go, Peter Lowe from last night, I think. Stay sharp copy. Here we go, dude. It's not looking good at the moment. We got a front end damage and it's parachuting us right now. Also, I've been short shifting probably too much, I realize. The McLaren, and that's the hardest thing about McLaren as well. I get used to that short shift point. And it's hard to come back to a regular shift point. Miles just pushes you harder. Who's like? Is it Miles a person? Or what do we? Wait, I'm sorry, I missed the. What's up, Kraken? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kraken? I'm gonna hold this inside line. I mean, I really got no other choice. Oh, that wasn't bad. I've got a little extra pace in there if I push. So yeah, even after, 3 years of pretty much racing 25, 30 hours a week, dude. And now especially, I'm even racing more because I'm actually racing off stream now as well. In fact, I've been racing so much off stream. I've been thinking about adding an extra day of streaming. Hey, what's up, Fran? Welcome in. We're trying out this is my first time in the Acura. I'm okay with it. I think there's things I like and then there's things that I don't. Yeah, NSX, yep. There's things I like about it and things that I don't. He's not diving yet. I should short shift it too as I hit the pocket, maybe. It just, I don't, the torque on this car is, maybe, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the 2 is going to work there. At least not with the way I'm taking it in the Acura. We have so many laps to go. We got another guy back there as well. I don't know if we're going to hold on. I might relinquish position now. Let's tuck back in. 3 laps to go, but let's tuck back in. Carry the momentum from this guy. Let's just get back on his pace a little bit. Break away from this guy behind. Hopefully. Again, the problem is I was leading this pack and I just have no front. I got front end damage, so my arrows as a pack leader is impossible, essentially. So once I lose draft, I essentially become a very bad car. But if I have arrow, it's actually not bad. Yeah, oh, I know, dude. 296 is like, honestly, maybe up. It's a good look. Yeah, I would take one. I'll say that. Nice. That's good. That's all I needed right there. Nice, dude. Just a little draft action, breaking away from car behind. But I agree. I think the 296 is up there with a car that I would, be like, hey, pick one for free. I'd be like, I mean, I've always, if I could pick one for free, out of all of them, I'd be tempted to pick the Merc if it could fit in my garage. It seems like it probably wouldn't. It seems like it's like bigger than a Silverado, dude. Is it? You think? You think it's longer than a damn Silverado? You think that Merc GT3 is bigger than a Silverado? I bet you it is. I have a feeling it is. Porsche? Yeah. I mean, Porsche would be a close second. Perhaps. But the 296 would be up there, I think, just from looks perspective, because I do think it's one of the sharper looking cars. But I do like the BMW as well. But more, you know, that'd be more of like a family car. More for my wife, let's say. Spec car? What's spec car? Is that spec car? Spec car. Is that Honda or no? Get in here.
Clear.
Nice. All right, 2 more laps to go. I just gotta dive here. I gotta probably focus up a little bit. Car behind's about to pressure me. He's thinking about it. There we go. That's what I needed. That's a big one. There we go. Perfect. Get my draft back, 0.8. Let me send it here. Try to fully send it through this next section here.
That's 2 minutes left. 2
0.8
minutes.
still. Stay nice and tight. Car behind is 0.2 though. 0.1. Doesn't look like he'll dive. I'm going to do a late break. I think that holding the 2 just until you get that like hookup, that's the trick there. And then you can go to 3. Nice. There we go, dude. That's a big one. 0.7. Maybe we get a momentum here for a build-up for attack, maybe. Oh, he's wide. 0.6 now. 0.2 behind. Oh man, 0.7. He's just cooking me. Take me on my outside. I'm gonna hold up on this outside here. Just making myself wide as possible.
White flag did not.
Nice. 0.9. Should get a decent drive, hopefully. 0.3 behind. My revs dropped too much. Come on. Hey, what's up? AI, welcome in, man. Okay, hyper defense now. Okay, here we go. Counter, maybe. Nah, I don't know. Just don't got it in this car. 217 is not a good lap time. Just too slow in this one. Yeah, I think I'll probably switch back to McLaren at this point, or try BMW. But BMW looks like it's probably for only the wizards among us. The damage probably isn't helping either, though. Yeah. Oh yeah. How is it still? Oh, I love it. Love it. It's so much better than the ESR1. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's super stiff, and I don't know what else to say about it. I don't know if you saw my review on it or not, but any questions about it? Got any questions about? Oh, we ran out of fuel. Right at the end.
All right, it's chicken flag.
I gotta upgrade that or update that. I mean, I just upgraded the PSR2 is what he's talking about for the seat. It's not there. And then also the Delta Simtech Evo is coming back online here in a couple days. It could be in the mailbox now. I'm just waiting for a cable. My previous power cable broke.
That's the end of the session.
Just remind me later. Actually, skip it. Okay, welcome in here, guys. Hello. Work for a taller person? How tall are you? I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", so I'm pretty tall as well, but I'm not like, but I'm pretty skinny. I stay pretty fit and pretty light. I'm probably like 6'2", maybe like 160, maybe 165. I could be 170. No, I doubt. I don't know. I haven't weighed myself in a while, but I don't feel 170. I feel like a 165, probably 225. Yeah, because this is their bigger one, right? This is for the bigger dudes. This one. Oh, Sonoma. Is this one popping off, or is this one dead? Hold up. I just want to try to catch Sonoma though, somewhat this week. Oh, this one just closed. Okay, we'd have to practice that. I'd love to see one eventually, but. I'm gonna go back over here. Let's take a look at the results for this race tonight and see what's going on here. 61240. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they say this is for the bigger guys. This one. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the width. It's like I'm pretty skinny, but you might want to measure yourself, I guess, in the width department. I don't really know. Yeah, human dimensions. Yeah, especially even like just like proportions as well. Like height is one thing, but then there's like torso and pelvic sizes. I guess I don't know, dude. We don't need to get into that. Here we go. We got Quan is 8K. We got BMW as well, if you guys want to try something entirely different. Also Ferrari. All three of these seem to be pretty much cooking for fix based on my assessment. We got Ferrari, and then also seems like McLaren, BMW, Ferrari. Now I've tried Ferrari here. It was good, I think I did. It doesn't matter though. Whatever. Oh, Audi down here. Oh, Tyson. Ooh, would you look at that? Tyson's trying the Audi. He did pretty well. Did you look at that? He could have done better though if he was in a McLaren. I bet you. RAR, you want me to RAR it up? Okay. You sure? Okay. There's that. Look at that bad boy though. Look at that beautiful beast. This beautiful beast right here. Oh yeah. That's called the BMW. Let's go for it. Let's do Ferrari. It's called the BMW. It's my. Oh man, I do like the way this looks. I just think the body. I do like that BMW body. I really do. Is cockpit really necessary? For R5, I don't know. What do you got? I don't know if I've ever had a 5 Newton meter. Thoughts on R5? Personally, I would recommend this. Wait, so you already have it. Okay. It's really more of a question of what kind of brake pressure do you put on your brakes? Do you have a load cell, or is it a hydraulic? Or they say the Invicta is a Hall sensor or something. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Hey, what's up, Otto Joe from the YouTube? Yo. Welcome in here, boys. How are you doing? Hello to you. Load cell mod. Oh, good. For like, okay, cool. Yeah, I don't really, if there's a way to, you know, is there a way, are the load cell mods, are you able to get like a 2-stage pedal system in that concept nowadays, or how's that working? Because like, I find almost like the 2-stage is almost more important than, you know, because I have a V3 inverted still that I use as I keep as a backup, but it's on my daughter's Go-Kart Plus rig. And, but that also had a dampener kit on it, which made it a little like, it kind of made it a little bit like sticky, a little sticky feeling, which I wasn't super stoked about. Which ones suck compared to Invictus? Oh, the V3s? Well, and the reason why I bring it up is because Ian Connor's somewhat correct, even though the build and the quality of it is actually really good, but they suck in one key area. He's correct, which is that the 2-stage concept is so important. It's so important for muscle memory. That's why I was like, kind of like, do you think 2-stage is more important than, I don't know. I guess, well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to do a 2-stage outside of it. Could you do a 2-stage with the load cell mod? Is it even possible? I'd imagine it could be, right? I have no idea. I don't even know, dude. I'm not really an engineer. You know what I mean? Like, Dan Suzuki. that's the guy. He probably would love it. He'd probably figure that out. Which is a kind of mandatory on those pedals. Don't have a cockpit, but it would be nice. That's really the thing that you're kind of. That's kind of what I was getting at. It's hydraulic. Okay. 2 stages, like, okay, like in a real car. So check this out. In a real car, when you brake hard, there's like a first stage, which is kind of your floppy first stage, if you will. Okay. And then you hit that hard second stage. Right? Like, and so mine is like right there, right? So what is that? 50%? Kind of like, probably when I'm braking hard, it kind of feels, oh, whoopsies. Sorry about that. I thought I was keeping an eye on that, but yeah, it was not. Kind of a little distracted. Anyways, so yeah, so basically it helps. Basically what it is like, depending on how hard I push, okay, like if I'm in a hard braking, I'll kind of like, basically it's almost like right there before my brain interprets that I've even hit the second stage, right? So that's at like, what is it, 75 or so, maybe like 70 ish, right? And then my body knows that I've got this hard stage, which like I'm pushing in right now. This is like a brick. This section right here. Are you seeing my telemetry? Like you see, like this is like the brick stage right here, and this would be like, you wouldn't want to brake any more than this. This is almost like probably 50 kgs close of force right here that I have to push in to get the telemetry to 90% on my brake. And so my point is that the second stage is like it. As soon as I hit that hard moment right here, I know that I'm in the zone of peak pressure or ideal brake pressure for most cars, or it just gives me a sense of, okay, I'm here at about 70%. Where do I want to go from here? That's a better way to think about it, even too. So that's why, in my opinion, it's so critical to have a 2-stage system because it's realistic, number one, I think it makes it easier to replicate what the cars are supposed to do. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, like real life, like if we're trying to replicate the real cars and their performance, you know. I got to turn my force feedback down. It's crazy right now. Or maybe I like it. Maybe I like it, actually. It's too much. Small spring and CSL load cell is so as it bottoms out, kind of gives that effect. Yeah, and that's, you know, honestly, like Auto Joe is talking about, like, yeah, whatever you explore, if you're modding, look at a way to add the second stage somehow. You know, and I'm not sure if this is possible with even a G29, but I've often imagined, I don't know if I've seen this on Reddit or something, but I'm pretty sure I just imagined it, like thought it up, which is that if you like I've taken the G29 or Logitech G29, G920 pedals apart, and you could easily kind of build almost like a two-stage system in there in the brake system. But I'd imagine if you actually had engineering sense, you could make a decent system. Just as long as you know how important that second stage is to replicating what you're supposed to do with these cars. That's kind of like the point of what I'm trying to make, which is like if you want to be good at these cars, then you have to have the tools that these cars have in real life in order to kind of like reverse engineer properly how to drive them correctly. Otherwise, you're kind of like reverse engineering like a Frankenstein situation. You know what I mean? That's kind of like what that's what single stage to me is like. I don't want to like diminish anybody, but if you don't have a two-stage, you're not even human. You're not even a human being. Sorry. You can buy springs kits, but you can't do true two-stage. Okay. Yeah, that's a shame. I have to imagine I don't know. I'd look into it. If you can, you never know. Think about it. Yeah. It might be just at a place where, yeah, you just gotta have to get a two-stage. But anyways, my point is, because we're talking about rigs, he was talking about R5, is that the point I'm trying to make is that the holistic point, the big point I'm trying to make is that the forces that you're going to have to apply to your brake when you get a better brake system are so much so that they will bend many or most rigs that are not prepared for the forces that you will be, right? I mean, you're talking about like when you go to the gym and you push in that little foot thingy, the foot one, where you push it and it works out your big part of your legs, your big legs. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? So it's like that. Your meaty thighs. Yeah, leg press. Yeah. I like to do GT3 for they were based on motion sensors, so you need a will travel. You might be able to put a stop so you don't go past. But then, yeah, well, no, you want to be able to push in after that. But you want, hopefully, as you hit 60%, you're like, ooh, you know that you've hit 60%. You know, that way, you know when you're doing, you can build up that muscle memory. That's the whole point. Yeah, that muscle memory, getting to that hard stage is critical, in my opinion. If you don't have that, it's rough because you don't have any sort of understanding of like how deep you're in when you're just on a on a single large pedal, I guess, because it's not even realistic. I struggle to put words in how epic semi-cube wheelbase. Oops. But not really two-stage either. Oh, wait. Field wheelbase after a live... Oh, yeah, live of G29. Yeah, dude. Oh, it's insane, dude. So, yeah, I mean, the DD forces, like the torque forces on a rig, I've found that you're going to hit a wall with your forces with your pedal slightly first before with your Newton meters, maybe. That's my kind of my sense on that. That one's it's because it surprised me as well. It surprised me about how much force I was putting into my pedals. I was like, wow, this is like bending my rig. And I had a GT Omega pipe style rig, which wasn't cheap at all. But, but when you're talking about if you're wanting to get up into the big boys with like VRS or SimiCube, let's say, or Acetec, then you're going to have to really seriously think about getting some sort of 80-20 rig or 40-40 rig, something like that. I don't know if they make any lighter ones now, like 20-20. Seems like 20-20 would probably be too small. I think you want to stick with, although, I mean, that metal alloy is so stiff. It's just it's kind of by the nature of like how they groove it. I don't know. What do they call it? I don't know what they call that aluminum profile style. Seems like you could get away with like a 20-20 almost even these days. But 80-20 is kind of like the de facto standard. dual fuel with elastomers and progressive sprint. Dude, I mean, I would love to see a mod. If anybody's like running a 2-stage jerry rig, I would love to see that. Track Racer TR8 rig. I'm not familiar with Track Racer too much. I know, every company, runs such the gamut as well on quality. But Next Level Racing, that's the company that sponsors me. And I highly recommend anything that they produce. Wow, such an incredible company. Their products are insane. I haven't had to pay for any of my stuff from them, but I've been blown away. The quality is insane. I do have a discount code as well. If you're looking for that. That's no pressure though. Or is the doctor? The doctor, yeah, exactly. That's actually how it came about. Austin, you nailed it. Exactly. But I do have my master's degree, which acts as a terminal degree, I guess, and it acts as a doctorate actually. So in the end, I don't have my PhD, but I would like to get my PhD. I've thought a lot about what I would go back and do it with, because it's, as far as I understand, anybody with a doctorate here, anybody get their PhD in here, like a doctoral process outside of medical game volumes. Yeah, it is. Is this better for you? We're just practicing right now, but you're right. It is a bit low. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes I like to talk to you a little bit. Just a bachelor's. I want to get my master's eventually. Hey, sucks. Yo. Master's, yeah. I mean, I always wanted to teach, and I have taught with my degree at a university, and a couple of universities, in fact, and also done like many workshops as well, in Los Angeles and surrounding areas and whatnot, and yeah. So I just love teaching. I've always loved teaching ever since I was in school, even too. I can see it in my daughter too. She's like, dude, it's so funny, dude. She really seeks to master things really quickly, and then she'll just she loves then kind of showing that off in the form of teaching to the other kids around her. Such a weird dynamic, but I love it. You know what I mean? And I see so much of myself in it. I'm like, yes, keep going. So, wait, what? Buy once, cry once. I have a PhD in oh, I just read a PhD in sucking. I was like, I don't know where this sentence is going. Anyways, just bachelor's. Want to get my master's. What do you want to get your master's in? What would you do? Logi, spring mod, and just need some elastomers. Dude, I bet you can make up your own thing for sure, dude. I made up my own mod for the Rhino X55 by Cytec before that was I think, or X56, I think. And which I still have and I still would use. And I use these garden wires. I thought I should show it on stream. Where is it? No, I'll bring it in and we'll do show and tell. But basically, I use garden wires, because it's genius. If you don't mount your HOTAS down, probably most people don't, I guess. I don't know. But anyway, so the cool thing about the X56 is as you can take your spring out of it, and I like to fly helicopter, so a very loose cyclic is kind of what I'm looking for. And so you can take your spring out. I love that about that HOTAS. But then it gets just floppy. Then it flops around, right? And you have no center detent or anything. You lose a center detent altogether. But what I did was then I used these garden thick garden wires, ran them through the holes in the mounting holes, and then looped it back up and around the stick of the cyclic, or sorry, yes, and then so it'll kind of hold its place wherever you let go. So that's actually even more realistic because in real life, helicopters essentially do that. And not exactly, but it's much more realistic in that way. So that was kind of a cool little mod. Toot my own horn a little bit on that one. But yeah, it's fun making your own mods, man. I mean, as long as you know what you're looking to achieve, it's kind of easy to come up with something crazy. Bachelor's in music, nice, man. I love music majors so much. Music major kid, like I just love the music kids so much. Music department. I was never like a full music kid because I just did like, but I met them through like playing guitar, you know, because I just took guitar classes and also piano, and then of course like, you know, choir or whatever. And or not choir, but it's like chorus. I think it's what they call, yeah, chorus, not choir. That's like church, but chorus is like how you learn like group, you know, group singing, you know. Anyways, so there's the Shep. But that's how I met like the true music kids, right? I'm like an adjacent. I feel like I never was a true music kid. It's the music kids were like the guy, you know, it's like marching band, right? Those guys are deep in it, you know, you're living in it. And but yeah, so I never got that deep, but I did like so many of those guys as well. And then I had guys on the football team, you know, I just had friends everywhere, dude. Punks. Whatever, dude. Any social circle, it didn't matter to me, dude. I've never seen social circles ever in my life. I don't respect them. I ignore them. You know, I see social circles and I say, just a bunch of dudes, you know. That's it. Period. Been playing guitar for 20 years. Nice. I just got a Stratocaster, actually. Well, not just, but this, I think late last year I got, and you know, been getting deeper into like electronic music as well, and I'm wanting to kind of, like, some of my favorite music right now is really kind of like you know, combining maybe a little bit of Japanese style, like Satriani guitar with a little bit of Chillhop, you know what I'm saying? And that's kind of, that's kind of just where I kind of chill mostly as well. You know, like basically jazz guitar, jazz progression, jazz chords. Also, that's fun with lo-fi. Oh yeah, dude, that, ooh. Oh baby, give me that jazz, those complex minor sevenths, you know? Like, it just makes me feel so good. Prague Fusion? Is that what it's called? I don't know. I think, are you talking about, isn't that German? Or Prague is, I don't know. Is Prague, I don't know where Prague is. Anything Prague-y? Oh, progressive. Oh, I thought we were talking about Prague, the city. I was going to say, you know, German, it feels like German music is kind of like, German EDM is kind of pop. I hear a lot of people referencing it now. USA versus Mexico? You talking about FIFA? Is that happening? No, I didn't. Is it happening? No, dude, I haven't been following any international soccer for some time. Are we back? USA team's back, boys? You tell me and I'll be there. I will support my boys. Okay, are we talking still group stages? Are we talking, obviously it's still groups if they're playing Mexico, right? Because we're in CONCACAF, right?
Swanker has resubscribed.
He just subscribed for 5 months. How are we doing, Swanker?
Dirksy, yo, what's up, man? Doing good. Yeah, doing good. You know, we're getting our ass handed to us out here this week. But, you know, I say give me more, you know, hand more of it to me. I still got too much on my booty, you know what I'm saying? Hand more of my ass to myself. The saying's weird. All right, I'm going to kind of tempted to move my vice back. One click. Curious. Spa, you know, it's just the spa freaks, dude. They're coming. They're so good. These spa freaks are so good. You know, the skill curve is insane on this track. It is like, yeah. I mean, it's insane at every track, but it's just because people have spent so many the collective hours. I would love to see. Actually, that'd be kind of a cool infographic, like some sort of like a visual infographic to see. Hold on, let me get this slide out. To like see, like per track, like the total amount of hours spent on each track by like the top 1%, top 0.1%, and I'd be curious to see that 0.1%. And see like what that spread looks like in terms of like time committed to particular tracks, you know? Oh, dude. You know what I mean? Like to see the hours on this track, it'd be massive. Exorbitant. Aliens doing 15s is, dude, they're doing 14s now, E-Sox. 14s. 14s. There's a new alien among us.
2 tenths off the place in centre.
I had to lift a little bit in the mid. But a track like this, I just have to cozy up. You know, I got to cozy up and just spend more time. I mean, you just got to spend time. Find those little nooks and crannies. And then hopefully you never forget it. And then you carry it into whatever next class you're doing. Yeah, in open. Hey, I don't think that's bad. It looks like Tyson's trying that Acura. So that's probably why he's a little further back. Guys, I'm going to go pee really quickly. If you wouldn't mind sticking around, don't go anywhere. Be right back. I've got this little camera cover. And I'm going to go to it for a moment. And then this allows me to go pee and then come back. Stand by. I'll be right back. We're just about to grid as well. Okay. Just don't freak out. Hate the Acura. I don't know, dude. Sometimes I love it. Sometimes I hate it.
That's the end of the session. P15.
Yo. All right, we're back. I'd recommend checking out Sparko seat fillers as well. Sparko seat fillers, if you've heard of that. I heard that from... Who did I hear that from? James Baldwin, actually. James Baldwin seems like just such a nice guy, dude. What a great guy that guy is, man. Such a great guy. That last race was rough, but I had wheel damage the entire race. Oh, you did? Yeah, I had front bumper deformity. My front bumper was I don't even know. I don't even know if it was on, but I had like 36 seconds of repair time. So that's, you know, but at this point, racing spa, I mean, what's racing spa without damage, you know what I mean? I mean, I pretty much expect it, you know, if you don't have some sort of damage while you're racing spa, what are you doing? You're not getting dirty enough. USA lost to Mexico in Gold Cup. Oh, wait, so they're done? Are they out? P. Toil, welcome in. Hello. Dirk C, thank you so much as well for the tier 1. I just realized that was a tier 1. I had no idea. Thank you, sir, dude. Opening the wallet. Thank you so much for the support, man. Guys, we are trying to go full time on this stream. If you want to see the space behind me eventually get filled with Ferraris and Porsches in a big warehouse, right? We can get there. They might not all be working, or any of them could not be working. That's not important, right? It's the they're back there. Oh, dude, what? Thanks so much, Jerksy. Oh, dude, firmly handshaked. Thank you so much. This guy's sketching me out. This guy's gonna kill somebody. Negative. Wave off. Okay, I've been in races where they go here. I mean, that's that. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay, crank it up. Oh, that's a good start for me. Perfect launch. Contact up ahead. Squirreliness. Breaking like 125. Oh, he's getting in deep. Nice, I got it. Nice. Whew. That was sketchy. Oh yeah, but I'm saying the leader went early and everybody just went. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. But yes, it always does start there. You're right. But I'm saying that the leader has done it once. I've seen one leader, one P1. P12, oh, nice, dude. Are you an iRacer, bro? Are you just curious? Welcome in. getting aggressive. I like what this car's able to produce. All right, they're pulling on me through. What am I doing wrong there? Should I say 3? You think for Curva, the one before Curva? Set it in. Oh, contact.
Go right.
Is it its hit turn or stop? Looks like it's
I gotta get on throttle sooner. Thank you, Lexer. Yeah, man, that was. I've been in a lot of like accidents with spinning guys recently, so I've gotten a lot of practice on how to like read it a little better, and it's helped. It's helped. So even if you crash out to a like, if I crash out right there, you know, take it as an opportunity to just really analyze and try to understand like why didn't you read the car spinning better. That's what I started to do, because I was starting to get pissed off at myself. I was like, why am I not able to read this? Because nothing's worse than crashing out. It's just guys who are crashing out on their own. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst, dude. And you know this. Harley slowed me down. It got me a little bit. Yeah, because my first guess was right side, but then he kept spinning. I was like, oh, it's actually left. And I made that decision just a split second, milliseconds, you know. Okay, I gotta push here. I keep on losing time here in this section. Coffee, nice race chat, thanks. Yeah, I gotta get my coffee too, actually. On the camel. Get it on a camel. I just don't know why the Merc always gets me right here. I have to like fully send it down here to keep up with him. .5. Nice, dude. Let's try to just keep the drafts, maybe.
Car 15 is now leading.
.5. Still. I just can't get him on those ones. Feels like, man, on these long straight ones, the Merc just dominates. As per usual. I mean, it makes sense with the weight bop they've got, too. That it would be kind of like, but then I get him back up here. Ever try? Not this week. I love the Merc, though I do a lot. I can tell he's a bit surprised by my performance there. Five laps to go. I'm gonna go bias back one click. I'm gonna try to set up like a wider apex to get him. Although actually what I should do, since these three guys are coming toward me, is I should wait. Let's stay behind him and wait a little bit. We can be patient. We got enough time to at least maybe a couple laps just to stick with him. Push him up maybe even as well. Let's close this gap down. Bob, yeah, this first Bob of the week, yeah. I'm pretty sure, right? Or I don't know. I don't know, Mike, actually. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know. Does anybody know that question? I'm not so sure. But yeah, for fix, I don't know. I've never thought about it. New Bob tomorrow? Nice, that's what I'm looking for. FOV question, should I be able to see out the right? Should I be able to see out the right window on your side with the triples? Yeah. It depends on where your camera is. I mean, if you like, some cameras allow you to really push all the way up. I'm gonna go for it. Actually, going now. Because you can reposition your cockpit, does that make sense? Like you can like move your cockpit around so much so that in a lot of cases you can kind of get rid of it. So I don't know. It depends on you. I run my camera forward as well. In my seat, in the virtual seat, but I can still see outside my right. I'm all the way pushed up typically in GT3. But I also have an ultra wide in the center. Keep that in mind. I don't run triple ultra wides. I have a triple ultra wide. I have a triple setup, but an ultra wide in the center. It's a weird setup right now. Okay. I'm trying to get three of the same kind this year. See what he says. He's looking. I just don't know if he's got the braking capability. I think his stopping power is pretty bad with that weight bop. But yeah, so is the bop not here? Is the bop in the fixed is the question. Cork just confirmed bop is in this series as well. Wow. Well, there you go. Wow. I had no idea. That's crazy. I'm shocked that I didn't know that. Each car's different FOV for you? Oh, I leave mine the same. I never change it. Never. The only time I'll change it is for sense of speed. If I do sense of speed, like going down to like TCR or GRE6. GT4 is kind of tweener a little bit. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. BMW M2 definitely for Nürburgring last week. That's what I did. Changed it a little, just a tad wider, but that's the only reason I'll do it. For the dash. Oh, yeah, that's why I want to get a dash too. I want to get a dash screen. Here we go. I got to push a little bit. He's now pushing. But yeah, you can use, do you ever use SimHub? You can use SimHub and that'll pull up a virtual overlay for your dashboard. That's bad. Oh, dang it. I tried to make 3 work, but that did not work. Going outside on it. Okay, curious. Uh-oh, I'm deep. It's fine. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. There's a car behind him. We don't want to fight too much. If he goes, I let him go. I've decided. Let me just stop fighting. If he takes me at this point, it'd be better to slot him behind him than fight the cars behind him or the car behind him. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Chazzy? What's up? We're just back at the grind. Grinding this out tonight. Trying to get better. Trying to understand more of what's wrong. More of what's wrong with me. Should I shift to 6? I don't know. Should I not shift to 6, you think? Do you think I should only shift to 6 in the draft in this car? Yeah, that delayed shift, the like lift, shift, throttle, bam. In that order. Oh, I got some smoke up here. There it is. That's hooking up now. Nice. All right, car hat. We got a straggler. We got a herd straggler up here. Time to pounce. All right, nice, dude. 2.3. We're getting quickly. Push. Nice. Freebs. Looks like maybe, or slow down. That's just perfect. Nice draft. That's what I needed. Is he defending? Okay, he's defending.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I had to go GTA 5 on that last corner, dude. To freaking swing that booty around. I don't normally do that. That was a little dangerous. Crap. Not good. There's a lot more cars back here than I thought.
Left side. Clear.
Scary. We're gonna send it, boys. Full focus now for a little tiny bit. Okay, we gotta find it, boys. Find the max grip. If he goes through, I'm not going to block him through. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what we do at this point. It's a full battle. It's just a full-on battle. It's every man for themselves now. White flag at the line.
Left side, white flag, one more left to go. Stay on the right. Clear.
He made a mistake. He went deep. Got gifted? Yeah, I hope so. See if I have damage. Do we shift? Should I not shift to stick this? It's not asking me to shift. I don't think I should shift here at all. Maybe. That's not great. He's in deep. Nice. There we go. .5 behind. He's off.
Right side, clear on the right.
Can't believe he tried to get up in there, dude. I can't believe he tried to get up in there. I can't even believe he entertained it.
Nice run.
I was like, bro, there's only a grass over here, bro. There's no road. I was like, you gotta understand. GG, guys. Well done. Well done to Phil. And let's take a look at the results. Nice. Look at that. Nice. We beat James. He probably died a horrible death, I'm assuming. Where did he start? Gridded. Yeah, he gridded 6. That's the only reason he's ever behind me. Nice, dude. Tyson. Oh, did he crash out? He gridded 18th. Or did he just have a bad race? Did he just have a bad race? No, that's the Audi, though. I'm not surprised whatsoever. I think the Audi is it's just bad right now. You know, you can't. There's no amount of skill that's going to overcome that, I think. Oh, he crashed. Oh. Hey, great race, guys. Great race. Well done, dude. That was so fun. Woo-wee. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That was actually my first. Let's just call it what it is, right? That's the first time we've had a great race here. So let's just take a look at this. Wow. Look at this positive iRating. Wow. And a lot of it for Spa. I mean, this might as well be 100 at Okayama. This is worth 100 points at Okayama, dude. And somehow managing, did we get 0 X's? Wow. Did we get 0 X's? No way. Dude, is that 0 incidents? Not bad. Not bad. Started 15th as well. Wow. Okay, there you go. That could be the last time we see such beauty. It's just FYI. Okay. I would do a Sonoma, but it's pretty much dead. And I'd probably do this if this wasn't so insane. So I'm going to stick with the insane. I don't know what car. I'm going to go back to McLaren, though, I think. I'm going to go back to McLaren, boys. Yeah. I got to stick with McLaren, dude. It's so much better. I mean, either or I do the Ferrari. I mean, let's take a look. I mean, I could do a Ferrari, maybe. Is Ferrari happening here? No, it's all McLarens, dude. It's just what it is, boys. It's just what it is. We gotta just. I do like the McLaren this week, though. So it's not a problem. Beginner's luck, yeah. Seriously, dude. Yeah, I just feel like it's just a rare treat what just occurred there. But that feels, but then again, that might just be the reality of the setup situation, right? I'd imagine that, we're using P1 docks, but I mean, we're racing against a lot of guys who are on esport teams. Typically, most of these guys are probably going to participate in the Spot 24 hour that we're racing with right now. And so these guys are probably using customized setups from their team. So not only are we racing against guys who are like esport quality, but we're like racing against guys who've got custom setups that are probably better than what we're racing against. I think, ? I don't know. And then not to mention, they're also grinding probably like 6 to 10 hours a day. Some of these guys easily, minimum. Which I don't have that capability. Okay. I'm just helping you. Any new people understand, right? It's really the new people, right? They're coming in. They're like, they don't even understand what they're looking at. They don't even know what game this is. Is the Porsche GT3 good? I don't like it so much. Right now it feels very it feels very sketchy, and I'm I think I could get my hands around it. I haven't had the time to do it, but the problem is that the way I drive in a race is pretty aggressive. I try to be aggressive.
The endurance bits, you have to go all the way around.
And
yeah, that's dumb.
oh wow, that's just I'm kind of curious to try. I wonder if I should try a lower wing with this setup. Even let me try that. I have an idea. I'm gonna try a lower wing with P1 docks setup. Actually, no, maybe I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I should just stay. Yeah, let me give it a shot, dude. Let me give it a shot. Actually, I'll take it down. Let's just turn that wing down. Like all this oval, dude. Who needs pit limiters anymore, boys? You know what I mean? Who needs them? I'm becoming the oval master. We should try to get some dirt oval going on too. I've been getting requests. I want to show you what I've been working on. Honestly, off stream, it's my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite thing. You need to adjust height when you change wing? Like in terms of, what do you mean? Like how so, Drip? How so, dude? I have no idea. I've never heard that before, but I like it. Why do you think that is? To keep what do you lower it or are you raising the height? Dude. I don't know if I have discovered something. I might have discovered something. No, I'll just say that right now. We'll see. We'll see how this might be speaking too soon. Oh. Okay, that was because of this guy. Okay, dirty air as well. I'm leaving, and this is... Wow, this is with my traction ABS up as well. Wow, this is really different. I'm actually shocking. This is shocking. Yeah, you guys gotta try this. If you have access to P1 docks, just tell me what you think of turning the wing down one click. If you have a P1 dock, turn it down one click. Tell me what you think. That might be a problem. Let's take a look at Eau Rouge. It could be impossible. I don't know. Let's see how far I can get. Here we go. Where should also like? Do you think in general here? When you guys are watching me, you're like he's braking too late, or he's braking too early. What comes across your mind when you're seeing that? Okay, hold on. I was changing some settings here. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I really don't know about this ABS stuff or not. I'm gonna turn it down let's just like work it down. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, that's right. Giant. How do I say your name again, brother? I forgot. Is it Hero? I remember you spelling it like Hero, right? Oh, Heido. Oh, gosh, I would never. Okay, it's so different than what I was thinking. Okay. Heido, yeah, dude. Is that did I ask you last time it was Japanese? It sounds like such a Japanese name. It's so sick. Heido-san. Or I guess it looks, though. It doesn't look. It sounds Japanese, but it doesn't look Japanese. You know? No, you're Colombian? Okay. Hey, thanks you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, great battle indeed. You were, in those fixed races, I tried to pick my battles a little bit. Like, I was kind of leaving the door open. I was like, I don't know if he's going to want to dive on me or not. And sometimes I would defend, and I kind of got the sense that you didn't want me to defend, so I just kind of kept going, and at that point I was feeling like I didn't know what was going through your head, because I was like, if you want, honestly I was like, if you want it, you should take it, because you were like kind of almost breaking me a little bit with the pressure.
Slow down.
I was like, I didn't know, because then all the cars started getting on R6. I was like, oh crap, dude, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I was having a serious mental crisis. I was like, I don't know, dude. And by the end, I was just like, I think I did this all wrong, dude. I made wrong decisions. That's basically where I was at the end. Air strikes. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, and you were killing it through. Let me see. That one's called. How do I say Fragnes? How do I say that? Or it's Fognay? Careful. Guys, I'm gonna need a second opinion on this. I didn't get the right out of the mess. I don't know if you see my joke, but I'm talking about 12, 13, 14. How do I say that? Is it Fognace? Fognay? Okay, here we go. I don't know if I should do. Let me go back to 6. I don't know, dude. 5.5 might be crazy. What do you guys think? What was my lap times? I don't even remember. Let's take it out again. I have a strange line through there. Yeah, it's probably bad. But I think that you were. The problem is that the Ferrari was dealing with some understeer, and I could just tell you were getting your boot. You were getting that booty working. You were working that booty a lot more easily than I was. Heido. When I see Hyro, I will think of, or Gyro, I'll think of Heido. I need 6 for safety. 6 for safety. God, I'm just trying to remember. I have to say it out. If I want to remember people's names, I have to be that intentional, Try to be. And it's like I'm always like, I don't know how to say the name, so I don't say it. And I also always forget your minor threat is Heido as well. Oh, look at that little wiggle. I like to see it. Show me the wiggle. Here, hold on. Let me turn it down. One click, a couple clicks. Wow. Okay. I think it's workable. Who were those guys that I was behind? Were those guys good guys? Seemed like they were fast, right? Was that going fast? 6 wing, you think? Need 6 for safety? You think 6 is too crazy? Okay, if you say so. Yeah, I think you're probably right. It's almost like ABS and TC. It's like you could go with it off, but it's like, should you? Probably not. You know,
Swank, we've got to do.
you need that buffer zone. You know, but that said, I'm working my buffer down though. I think the 3 bias was feeling good. 3.3 feels really good in this car. But it feels good, dude. Finally getting like a deeper understanding of like settings and how it affects my style or how it affects the car and what I can do with it. Oh man. I mean, it's I just have cracked open some serious homework. New tire model definitely helps the Merc. Car does well with twitchy butt. Oh yeah. Oh well, that's why I love the Merc too. Yeah, I agree. I love it. I just haven't tried it here because I haven't really seen people do well with it. And then we just learned in the chat that the fixed series has bop, had the bop as well. I didn't know. Fixed series carries bop. So, yeah. I'm surprised you're doing as well as you are with the Merc, given that it has bop as well. No, it doesn't? You're saying no? Thanks. Does less ABS equal more understeer? More, yes, exactly. Less ABS equals more oversteer, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because every time you trigger, well, but it depends. If you're not triggering your ABS, the higher the setting, the more likely you're going to trigger it as well. All right, we're going to take 2. Oh, too much. The tire's still too cold. It's all right. We're chilled. We want that too, though. I just slammed my pedal. Let's just do this for a safety lap. So it depends where and how the ABS is triggered. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I always recommend to anybody who's been in iRacing for even a little bit, or is established with their gear. If you're kind of going through a period where you're like adding a lot of gear on, I would say stay away from this concept for now. But if you're kind of like setting your rig and you just kind of maybe looking for the next thing, consider adding a rumble motor to your brake to trigger in SimHub with your ABS. And that is a game changer, dude. Huge game changer. And it's such an easy little mod you can do. Typically you can find rumble motors specifically being made for your kit as well. And so to the point of the conversation that we're talking about, which is like to know whether the ABS indeed is able to give you what it should, then you need to know how often and when you're using ABS. And the only way to know that is either having some sort of visual indicator on screen, which I haven't really found a decent one yet. I've not seen a good one, but physical indicator with your braking foot feels very intuitive. But to that end, turning your ABS down, especially if you're using less of it, right? Like here, I use a little bit as I'm braking down in the straight. But by the time I reach the turn-in point, we're done. Once I start turning in, generally speaking, you want to try to stay off of the ABS. ABS is good in the straight, though. It can be, especially it's just there to help. That's how I interpret it now. It's just there as a safeguard when you're racing hard, and you need that like secure. You need that extra padding of safety with your inputs, And That's kind of how I'm starting to use the ABS, at least. I think I mean, it was just probably much like most of the beginner to intermediate drivers. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's easy to abuse it in this game because there's really no feedback. There's really no feedback in the game. Otherwise, like if you've done LMU, if you have LMU or if you haven't tried LMU, it's this really cool feature in there that I haven't really felt in any other games. It's a little got cramped up a little bit. Hold up.
Sector 2 is 1.2 off the pace.
I'm shifting a little too late. Still. Not getting used to this shift point again.
There's the flag. It's
23rd. Yay. At least Connor's down there. Connor, don't go any higher than that, okay? I need you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just. I guess. I don't know. Well, I'm going so slow. 5.1K. Soft. You know, it's like you start recognizing like setup makers and coaches and whatnot. I'm at the bottom, dude. Yay. Well, I can't hide it.
That's the end of the session.
I'm gonna go pee. Stand by. I'll be right back. We're just about to grid. Stand by. I got another hot content race on our hands here. All right. No, we're back. We're back. Hey, what's up, Connor, dude? Did you get move up? Nice. We're within touching distance now. We will be touching, I think. Welcome in. Hello. Here we go. Uh-oh. P1 Docks race. That's a McLaren for Spa. Oh, it failed. Oh, no. Oh, crap, boys. Why did it fail? Hit up. Done. Whew. Pooped. I almost pooped myself.
Track temp is 27 Celsius. The air temp is
Okay. Welcome in. Hello. If you're in here listening to me right now, I say good to have you. I hope you find it splendid here and you find joy and entertainment and laughter. I forgot to ask, how's the slop meter? Oh, we've been, yeah, it's been going up. I've been slopping it up, dude. I mean, clearly, look at where I'm starting, dude. I mean, I tried the Acura, and I think I just kind of screwed up my touch a little bit, okay? Right, and then I did Ferrari fix, right? So my touch is my touch is off, dude. It's almost not even my problem. My butt? Wait, now, bus stop. There's a bus stop here? Wait, which one's the bus stop here? Talking about Eau Rouge? Or... It's 18 and 19? Let me think about that. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, dude. I know. I mean, that's where I was like, that's when I was at the point where I was like, I give up. I don't even know anymore, dude. Sorry, I ran out of ideas. And then I just was like, I just got to go faster. And push as hard as I can. Oh, my brakes. Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah, that's right. When I ran deep. I know. It was pretty sloppy all the way around. It was sloppy top to bottom, dude. But McLaren's kind of I find McLaren's kind of a sloppy car. Are we going? I think we're going. Yep, it's an early go, boys. See, just like that. I told you. Here we go. They went early. See? I wasn't making it up. I'm just gonna let him go. Get in there. There you go. See, I knew it, dude. I knew it. I would see it again. Once a night. He's wiggling. Sketchy. Oh, dude's off wide. Nice. He's gonna slot in. He's gonna slot in on us. Let's be safe about this, all right? Nice. Yes. Okay, I'm pushing really hard right now. I gotta stay with this guy. Who is this? Xavier? Did Connor die? Connor, are you dead? Where's Connor? Where'd Connor go? Oh, he is behind me. Okay. Here we go. Getting in there deep now. I'm just not feeling it. I don't think I can get it. Dude, that middle Eau Rouge 6 shift feels really good, though. I get a lot of speed out of that. I feel like 0.7, although he's kind of pulling on me. He's in the trap, though, as well. 0.7. Oh, bingo, dude. Dude, that was good. There we go. We're getting hooked back up now. Too deep with that dirty air, I think. Felt like I was carrying too deep into that. All right, we gotta get the 2 on turn 1. 2 on turn 1. Gotta do it. I gotta do it. Let's commit this time. Let's commit. All right, we got 0.6 now. We're slowly bringing him in. Car behind 0.3. We got this. We got this. Nice. Now the 2.5 now. What happened to Connor? I don't know. I didn't see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's in early. Here we go. It's going to get complicated now. Oh, I was in 4th. I didn't realize I was in 4 there. I thought I was in 3. Crash behind? Was it the guy who got on my inside? He's trying to poke me on the inside. And then it worked against him. All right, nice, dude. I'm feeling it now. Feeling it now. We're getting deeper now, boys. With the guy coming back on. Oh, I see. Nice, dude. We're cooking. This is a good race so far. I think if we pass these guys, we're good. Yep. Nice. So now I kind of want to send it on him. I'm going to be patient a little bit. His curb strike that corner. Just take him on Kemmel. Let's try 2. Car off. 2, 3 cars. Woo! Nice, dude. There it is. There it is. Oh, yeah, that was a big come up. Oh. All right, let's take the BMW to the next pack, dude. Let's take him up. Maybe. He seems like this guy's super slow. Nice. My throttle on point's getting a little earlier. Getting a little bit more confident what I can do with this car. Nice, dude. Excuse me? How do I pronounce that, by the way? Here we go. Thanks? All right, here we go. Thanks, I guess? All right. Oh, 2. Oh, 2 is actually nice out of there as well. There we go. Got a little 2 action. Let's try to nail the 2 here as well. I feel like I got to come in a little later. Really, RPMs drop too low on that one. I think I have to cross over my pedal more to keep my revs up. Is my intuition. Like if I just add the throttle in, I think the problem is that this car has like some sort of lag. Is there turbo lag or something? It's just some kind of lag. On open setup for definitely keep your hands light. No, I went 6. Yeah, well, somebody scared. Was it you, Monk? Somebody scared me off. And I was like, okay, all right, that's good. You're probably right. And then I said the reason why I went. Hey, what's up, Son and Scorpion? The reason why I went with the 6 in the end is that I think that it's kind of just like a buffer, spin buffer. Kind of cooling my tires down a little bit. I was pushing quite a bit there, so maybe we just kind of chill behind him. Looks like we're bringing the crew to us here, so we just patient a little bit, cool the tires back down behind him, keep our lap times up while we're chilling out. Just give me like a lap like this, and we should be right there. No TC ABS. Well, yeah. Today I've decided 5 and 3 is my best bet, and I'm doing good. I'm loving it. It's very mild, and what it does is that it doesn't trigger ABS so much in the corner. In fact, not at all. That's why I like it. So like I use it a little bit in the straight if I need to, and then I can back out of it really quickly if I need to as well. So. The ability to understand, though, I mean, it's been interesting going down this path of using less TC and ABS. It definitely exposes to me that, in my opinion, doing no TC ABS is good for training and like warming up, and then you bring in your TC. To me, I was saying earlier, like using no TC and ABS is kind of like when you're on deck as a baseball batter, like a batter. In baseball, and when you're on deck, you put the weights on, and when you get up to the plate, but you take them off when you get up to the plate, you know. That's kind of how I see it. That's how it's been working well for me, because otherwise I will overcook it. And at least my lap times are kind of. You think my lap times are? Well, it's hard to say. I mean, the rotation feels perfect, though. Like, I'm not even using it here. Like, TC doesn't trigger there, I don't think. And then ABS doesn't trigger there at all. So in a lot of cases, I'm not even, like, triggering. But in some harder braking sections, I do. And then, obviously, if I start spinning out, that's the important. That's where it's, like, really nice. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that's the way to go. In some cases, though, you know, I think, you know, James Baldwin. You should have you talked to James Baldwin and see what he thinks? Have you been in his channel? James Baldwin is a sim racer that has done McLaren and BMW GT3 in real life, multiple times as well, and he's even gotten a podium in real life at Jeddah in GT3, McLaren GT3. And I'd be curious to know, like, if you could embed yourself in that chat and see what he thinks about your concepts. I mean, and that's why, but yeah. I think the concepts are good, though, but more for training purposes, right? I don't think any professionals would recommend running no ACE, TCS ABS in a real GT3 race. I don't think so. In fact, I even think that Max Verstappen very likely uses it in his BMW car when he races Nürburgring. I think it's just a common thing for GT3 to use some, but it's the journey of understanding how much to use. That's critical. For T1, carry second deep down to the first right before the... and then down to first right before the apex. Oh, okay, copy. I'll try that. We're just chilling behind this guy right now. I should probably save more fuel as well. Okay, he's pulling away a little bit now. Let me bring him back in. Why saw? Oh, because everybody's getting ready for endurance. Spot 24. So there's that overlap. So people are just grinding ranked and also grinding like setup development and car development, driver development. See it right there, TC. I would have been dead if I didn't have TC on right there. 100%. Hitting that curb. Nothing I could have done. I think. Okay, first down. Oh, super boost. I like it. Got two 100s, 3 100s, maybe. Hey, I'll take any hundreds I can get. Right, or well, almost a 10th, really, actually. Well, and then why do I lose time there? Oh, I should have shifted. Oh, that's right.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I should have shifted. Do you have track? Do you have a track car? Good ABS. I want to get a track car so bad. I want to get a fleet of Mini Coopers. I want to buy Mini Coopers for like $500, and then they'll serve as my Frankenstein's monsters. But I hear the Mazda 2 is the play. The Mazda 2, in fact, is Frank Schwartz and B-Spec told me that Mazda 2 is the way to go. But Mazda 2 isn't like... Mazda 2 doesn't make me feel anything in my body, you know? When I see those Mini Coopers all decked out for race, I'm like, dude, let's go. I'm like, let's freaking go. Hi, Ice Secret. Welcome in. It depends. I mean, where are you coming in? What's your history with iRacing so far? Tell me. Tell me what you like so far. Tell me. What's your journey been like in iRacing? Ferrari is friendly? Oh, yeah. I mean, well, now it's not quite so clear, though, right? I mean, if you think about it with the new Ferrari car, you know, it's like you got to buy that challenge car now. Not quite so cut and dry. Which, Ferrari car is cool. We should get prep our pit. Whoa, hi. There we go. See, that's again. TC clearly saving my life on that one. I think I keep on attacking it like a Agra. Okay, whoops. I tried to say too. You're right, Mug. I'm sorry. Okay. Is way better than not having it. That's been happening so much. Like these random like polygonal things like attack me from the forest line, dude. Let's just bring it back in now. It has such a unique brake touch, this car has. I feel like I should restate what I just said as Yoda. Are you doing IMSA this week? I have done one. Didn't I? Yeah, most were, and then I died a horrible death, and then IMSA's been dead ever since. Like nobody's in it. It's like the deadest it's ever been. I had a feeling that it was gonna be dead, but I didn't know it was gonna be this dead. It's really dead. But that's because everybody's doing this. Like all the top drivers aren't thinking about, like the top esport drivers typically don't think about staying with a series. Oftentimes they're just kind of like everything revolves around special events. So special events sometimes are multi-class, sometimes they're not, you know? And yeah, so if the special event's a GT3 only, then yeah, it's that week running up is gonna be GT3 only for sure. Like none of these guys are gonna even think about prototype. Do you wait? Did you know the reason F1 doesn't have it because it's not allowed? Why they run it? I'll talk about ABS TC. Nice. Pitting seal. Let's go ahead and prep it. This guy's helping me though so much. This has been a perfect match for me. Just to be able to hang and talk and use him as a draft partner and carry it on a stick. But yeah, talk to James Baldwin though. Let's not fight in the chat. So let's be chill and respectful, I guess. I don't know if you guys are getting there, but see, I'm sensing that's where it could go. My spidey senses are tingling, and that's my crotch. my crotchal area is the spidey senses. Let's not talk about it. I'm definitely not fighting. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I just want to make sure we're cool, you know. Agree to disagree type of stuff, you know. I'm not really reading, so you guys can keep talking though as well. I'm not trying to stop you guys. Just trying to just make sure, like, you know, we're cool here. We're all friends, right? I mean, I take advice from anybody, top or bottom, middle. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter where your experience is. Sometimes good advice can. I've found that sometimes good advice can come from odd places. And sometimes maybe it's not, maybe the intentionality behind the advice could be 100% right, or it could be wrong, or it could be, but either way, it's like if it helps you break through, then it's like, it's a breakthrough, you know? All right, box, possibly this lap. Let's push the in lap. I'm sensing in lap on it. I'm sensing major in lap vibes. Trying to incorporate that curve, but it's not playing. It's not playing with me. Trying to get that 5 back here as well. I haven't felt confident until just then. But if I had the time, I'll say this about ABS and TCS. I think if I had the time to put in the work and the practice to master notes to ABS TC, I think he's definitely onto something. At least and I felt, you know, and I think the characteristics of the car change have revealed to me that when you adjust these settings, they change. It's not just that the computer is like not interrupting more. It's like everything kind of changes a little bit about the car itself, and how it's rotating in and how it's rotating through the corner. And but you want to make sure that like when you're running no ABS TC, you just have to be your marks have to be like really dialed in, I think. Yeah, you just gotta be really dialed in, especially, you know, ABS. I mean, even peak up as well, you know. Okay, he did not pit. All right, we have to box this lap. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we did point. We're gonna do 0.8 again. Let's try to push this one. It's pulling on me a tiny bit now. Yeah, for training, exactly. Well, that's what I've learned through this process, is that like warming up, it's kind of like I said, like the batter analogy, putting weights on your bat when you're in a batter's box. Or sorry, when you're on deck, I mean, and then you take them off when you get into the batter's box. You know, and that feels like a really light, it feels like a really light bat, you know? So you do gain a lot of understanding about how to wield the vehicle better in its natural state. And I think that does inform like how much ABS and TC to use. I'm like, okay. And you know, and maybe like in an endurance situation, like an esports situation, at that point I would have reason to maybe change it throughout the lap, you know, much like, you know, I saw a video on Dan Suzuki about linking encoders, for example, for TC1, TC2. And you know, I've never thought about like binding TC, but after the last couple of weeks, now I see why you might want to bind TC and ABS as well, and changing it throughout the race as well. I have to imagine though that's probably also why they use profiles, right, in these cars, which is, for example, if I'm taking this corner and my TC, ABS, and bias all need to change for that corner, I would go to profile 2 or whatever. And that would have all the settings coming in from that switch. Don't want the car, exactly. Yeah, nor do I want it. No, I don't want the car to essentially spin. You know, but caveat. Training, as Minor Threat is saying, Hido is saying, that I've learned that it's really good to make it to like, you know, have no TC, no ABS during practice, making it like getting that spin, like understanding where the spins are at,
Okay,
like where the
go.
spins are happening. And now I know, right? And now I know. Yeah, I checked him. Yeah. And now I know like where I'm spinning and where I'm not. And now I'm actually like kind of like aware of like how much TC and ABS I might need. Hence what I said about linking the encoders for like, say for example, a GTP. Is there 2 in this one? Yeah, so in GT3 generally, I think there's only 1 TC and 1 ABS setting, right? All right, let's push this out lap here. Let's see if we get ahead of BMW. We should be able to get ahead of BMW if I push this. If I can nail it.
The lead is heading now.
Gotta break a little tiny bit later.
Push.
I gotta try 5 there again. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, I need to watch how you're taking that high down. I mean, I gotta rethink how I'm taking that section, I think. I'm trying to get up on that inside curb at 12, right? It's like, I'm out of ideas. I think I gotta skip the curb at 12, attack the curb at 13, right? It's kind of like, it is whoa, sketchy. I got in that little rut there. Smooth it out. Throttle between the 2. You're saying my shift into 2? Or between the 2 corners? Oh, I see. Yeah, copy that. Yeah. Copy that. Just chill out a little bit. I feel you. I was thinking that too. I was thinking just chill. You gotta chill out, brother. Because you're just freaking out. Okay, let's just relax. Work on our fundamentals. That's what you're saying. All right, here we go. Here's BM Dobbs. Come here, BM Dobbs. I should have a significant advantage on you right now. Staying 3 through that section's really nice. It's like I feel like I have to like double peak my like camel hump my brake there. Whoopsies. No X, please. No slowdown. Try to do 5 a little bit. All right, just relax here. Let's just work on my throttle. Make it nice and smooth. Let's not touch this curb at all. But I want to take that curb, but let's say 50. Is that better? Slightly less worse. Nice, dude. We're getting that draft now. Kissing the draft now. There we go, 0.8. Now we should be good now. Formula Ford cars are way more better than... I do like the Formula Ford. I don't know about better, but... I mean, I like all motorsport myself. I never think about like wanting to rank them. I love them all equally. I would do Formula Ford a lot more, but it's like a rookie class, right? Or is it D? Is it D? It always looks a little scary when I look at the people in it. I'm like, You know, and there's fragile too. Every time I've done it, I feel like oh man, I just feel like you got a target on your back when you've got like iRating as well, and you're like A rank, and they're like foaming at the mouth. I feel like when I go in there, dude, they're like, let's get them, boys. I'm like, no, I know turn 1, you know, but don't the speed. Wait, somebody won in the hold up. There we go. That's good. That's better. More confident. Much better. All right, 3 laps to go. We're going to have to start moving in here. Moving into attack. Too wide before the left-hander. Which one's the left-hander? We're talking about turn number 14. Okay. Okay, I understand. Yep, understand. Copy. Are you guys having a breakthrough with your with the Porsche? Is that what I'm understanding? I'm trying to read between the lines here in the chat. Are you guys like breaking through with Heido's breaking through with the Porsche? Oh, Crack is killing it? Nice, dude. You found something? You're cracking it? Is that why you're known as cracking? Because you're always cracking things open? It's less about the animal? The mythical beast? Alright, I gotta focus again. Hold up. Hold up. Nice. What's happening? You're getting a good lap time? Oh, you finally got to 65? Nice, dude. Yeah, what's my situation? I'm like barely getting to 16. I can't even, I'm like in the draft. It's okay, hold up. Okay, left-hander. Okay, oh, I see. I think it went wide there. I might have to take a rain check on practicing that for now. Just give me a second. Hold up. Okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah, hold up. Question, when is the new Bop? Tomorrow. Should be, but it's not always on Wednesday though. I will push back on, somebody said it's Wednesday tomorrow, but it's not always Wednesday. Sometimes it's Thursday. Today? Well, yeah, I guess today. Yeah, to me, it is Wednesday technically, but it's still Tuesday night, you know. So it is 1 a.m. though. Okay, let's calm down. We probably got 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go on the fuel, that's for sure. Okay, nice. 2 laps to go. Okay, let's just settle down. Let's just start going to work. Gotta start going to work here now. Just relaxing. Oh yeah, he went really wide there. This should be a simple matter now. This should be an open shut case. Easy, simple. Nothing to see here. No fighting. Just really, he's probably just gonna let me have it. I don't see why he wouldn't. Just give it to me. All right, there we go. All right, start growth hacking my corn. Holy. Ah, man, that sand really slows you down now. It's a big penalty out there. Yeah, that rotation was surprising.
He's got about 2 laps of fuel.
So kind of like middle. That's kind of I think what you're saying there. Here we go. Okay, come on. Here we go now. Now we're clenching. Full clench now.
White flag, stay smooth.
Okay. I'm gonna turn my TC up one click. We're just gonna get a little rowdy. A little too rowdy on my throttle, and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, here we go. Nice, that was a good exit. Nice, there. It's already paying off. It's already paying off. Yes, it should have a nice launch here. 0.5. Draft is huge. Draft is huge. Over. Oh, he had a big curb strike on that. Seemingly, this should be a slam dunk case. Open and shut. Easy now. Dang it. Okay. Just hello. Not quite there. Just give him a little shake. A little shake. All the way pushing now. Let me just get up in there now. Let me just explore. Ah, no! My buttocks! Too clenched. Okay. Just relax. Too clenched on that one. There we go. Okay, we still have one more chance, and we just gotta lace it up now. Lace it up like a beautiful little. Here we go. Going to 3 earlier here. Setting it up better with the early throttle. Give it to me. All that understeer. Here we go. Okay, and send it. No. Maybe. No. Take it. Nice. Oh, wow. I got positive iRating? Sweet. Dude, we did so well. Plus 30? I could have gotten a little bit more, but I can't believe he beat me with this BMW. Oh, man. Maybe I sat back too long and early on. I should have passed him earlier on, maybe. Oh, well. That was fun, though. Nice. We're doing better. We're getting positive iRating. Nothing to be mad about. Got to put it in perspective. You know what I mean? You got to be fair with yourself about your gains, right? We're not getting minus iRating. I mean, that's a bonus. That's a huge bonus. We're getting experience and we're gaining iRating. I mean, that's when iRacing gets fun, right? When you're racing the car that you want, right? On the track that you want, okay? And you're going deeper than you've ever been, right? And you're getting positive iRating? Oh, dude, it's like that's crazy. That's what you want. That's the place you want to arrive at. You know? Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't even know what happened. We were just kind of it's that beginning race, right? It was just crazy. I think a lot of people just crashed out and we were just kind of being consistent. You're done for the night? How'd you do? Let's take a look at still waiting for the results here. Guys, welcome in. It is 1 a.m. in Colorado as well. How are you guys doing? Hello. Welcome in. If you're new here, Introduce yourself if you wish. I think it's you don't see it getting better tonight. I feel like I'm kind of I don't know if I should try BMW. I would try this, but I haven't. I would need to practice this quite a bit, I think. I haven't done GT4 on this track in a while, and that's gonna be hard. This is only 11 people. I don't know. Let me take a look here. Let's see. Maybe we mix it up here at the end of the stream. I'm not sure. Let's just chill for a second. I barely have had any coffee. Look at this. This is crazy. It's unprecedented, dude. Like we've been there's so much adrenaline at Spa that you don't even need to drink coffee. Seriously. It's unnecessary, dude. It's like I'm revved out of my mind. The racing is that crazy. Oh, what is this? Oh, I should have jumped in here. Oh, I don't own it. Should I buy this? I'll buy this. That looks fun. Is this a fun track? Let me take a look at this one real quick. I've been really just loving getting back into dirt oval. And kind of been picking away at more of the tracks and stuff as well. Like I've been buying, like I bought probably in the last month, I've probably bought like 4 ovals and maybe like 2 dirt ovals, you know? Like I'm not going crazy, but just like, you know, a little bit here and there. You know, I'm trying to pick away at them. There's just so many tracks though. I don't know. Maybe we stay. It doesn't look like anything else is really popping off. So unless we just hopped into that oval, but I probably need to practice a little bit as well. Okay, let's go ahead and we're just gonna send it back here, boys. You know what I mean? It's Spa week, dude. It's the lifestyle that we're looking for. I don't know if I want to do Ferrari again though. McLaren. Ooh, McLaren at the top as well in here. Maybe we just stick with McLaren, dude. Yeah, let's just stick with McLaren, boys. The Ferrari is not where it's at. Now that we know the bop is being applied, there's no question about it. It's Maka time. Choose BMW? Oh, no. I don't even really, honestly, I don't even really, well, I honestly, like, I don't like the BMW in iRacing. It's horrible. In my opinion, I just think it's the worst. Yeah. The sound is bad. The cockpit is bad. The handling is often bad until you get hooked up. And then it gets okay. I think, like, you got to hook it up just right for it to feel sort of okay, right? But it's still a little slippery. It's a little slippery one, you know what I mean? She gets a little slippery, especially in those like mid corners, dude. Like especially like I find BMW really struggles with snap, like when you're doing like crossing it up in a turn, you know, like right lefts. Learning the Maka, stay with it. Yeah, I mean, this week I just think until tomorrow or whenever the bop comes out, then we'll mix it up a little bit. We'll mix it up a bit. You're gonna do Ringmeister, dude. That's when it borderlines unhealthy. I personally don't think. I mean, other than getting enough sleep, you know, I think there's not enough. I would do a lot of racing, even with not getting sleep. I mean, I stayed up until 3, dude. I stayed up. Woo-wee. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night. I stayed up way too late racing, and tonight I cannot do that. I cannot do that again. Nope, not again. Guys, welcome into the stream. If you are new here, it's a pleasure to have you. If you have any thoughts you want to share, feel free. We're open and welcome to new drivers. I love helping the new guys. If you're new and you just want to ask what seems like dumb questions, I love seemingly dumb questions. The dumb questions are... There's no such thing as a dumb question, really. You know? That's what they say. Casey Martin, yo. I recently fell in love with the R8 for some reason. I ever run it? Sometimes, you know, tracks that where it does well at are places like Catalunya, Okayama, maybe you know, maybe more Spanish tracks probably. maybe. But yeah, it's few and far between right now for the Audi. Typically, I'll kind of like look at the top 3 meta cars of the week, and then I'll kind of go with whatever the one I just kind of want to explore more of. So sometimes it is Audi though. Sometimes I'll drive Audi. I don't care. If it's in the top 3, not only will I try it, but I'll at least grind it a little bit to see if I have like natural pace in it, you know? So that's typically like my method for streaming, and whether or not I want to go with the car, because it's like there's diminishing returns, you know, from a stream perspective. It's like nobody wants to see me like wall to wall struggling, learning cars all week, you know? Like people want to see me get like hooked up, and I want to see myself get hooked up too, you know, as well. And I want to see myself like in the battles and enjoying things. So we're just working with the tires. You know, it's like, as I want to be in the battles, I want to get scrappy, and that's, yeah, the balance. Exactly. Yeah, we got to have a balance. You know, it's like during, especially on a week like this, there's, I mean, you kind of have to go with whatever's working, dude, as soon as possible. Like, that's been my method this week. It's just like, let's not get crazy. Let's just try to like learn something. Let's walk away from this week having learned something. That's my goal. But now we're getting positive iRating, which is crazy. I didn't think that was possible. But there's so much aggro on the track, dude, starting in the back. I mean, that's the irony is like the softs are like over 5K right now, right? But I'm like qualifying in the back, if not the biggity back, dude. All right? I'm like at the back of the top split. And but yeah, there's just so much aggro that I bet if it was qualifying mid pack or front pack, I probably would die. So, you know, what do you know? I don't know. It's been fun. Catalunya is a good track. Yeah, I like the original better than the new one. The original, like, historic one. The pre-pave. I'm not a fan of the pre-pave. I'm going to move my bias back. I just realized this is just way too much. I'm sorry. I think it's 53.2. I just realized. It's like, why am I getting so much understeer still? There we go. Now we're cooking. A little bit more.
Alert.
I think it's 53.
Incoming raid detected.
53.
Elgato con la Pipa just
Hey, what's up, Elgato? Con la Pipa. Welcome in here, guys. Hello, sir. Hello. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the raid. The 70 people. What the heck? Thank you so much, man. Thank you, sir. It's a monster raid, guys. Welcome in if you're coming in from Elgato con la Pipa. What's up? Hello. We're just getting ready to race for... I'm sure you've seen this a couple times this week. I'm in the Maka. Surprise. Surprise. It's a Maka. Most difficult name on Twitch. I have to kind of say it in a way where it's like I kind of break it up. I can't say it all in one go. I can say Elgato, but if I guess if I think of like the brand name Elgato, and I just say Elgato con la Pipa. There you go. That's all right. That's probably the closest I'll get. What's up, Ramser? Oh, you meant 7X. Yo. Good to see you. T-Reds. Oh. So it's only a matter of time before they see that tongue and eyeballs. that's T-Red's. That's T-Red's go-to. They say hello and say good night. Hey, good night. Hey, good night, Drew. I appreciate it, man. Are you actually really? Good night, sir. Sleep well. Hopefully everybody's sleeping well. Sleep well. Remember to work out, right? Do a little workout before you go to bed. You know, get those muscles popping and locking. That's what I like to do. Kettlebell style. It's really good. I want to do a racer workout with you guys. I don't want to be like totally lame, but yeah, it'd be pretty sick. I love working out. And I need to work out. I want to get ripped, boys. Right? I mean, as you can see, the size of my neck, it needs to be bigger. It needs to be bigger for not F1, but to look like an F1 driver. So probably that way I have more cred. Probably never played Car X. Ooh, I've never played Car X. I've heard good things though, right? I'm not really a drifter though. Not really so much of a drifter. But I do like drifting, and I want to actually get really good at it. And I've done a lot of it in AC Evo, or say AC, and I'm excited about AC Evo for that purpose. I think AC Evo has the potential to be like a dominating force in the drift esports scene, you know? Drifter, so maybe Forza lobbies. I was gonna buy Forza recently, actually. But then I saw that the studio is pretty much shuttered, closed down, just a fraction of what it was. So that was great. I'm so glad that news came out this week because I was just about to buy. Do we want to bomb trap him? Let's give it to him. Let's give him the biz. Nice, that's good. Turn 10. Well, I've heard turn 10 is yeah, it's been gutted. Like pretty much almost everybody's been fired. That's the rumor on the street from one of the devs that work there. Yeah, it's a huge story. I'm surprised you haven't heard about it this week. Yeah, you should go. I mean, if you just search like turn 10, close, probably like half close. Essentially, that's essentially where it's at. But here's what I think is really happening, though. I mean, we talked about this a little last night, but Microsoft laying off all these people is related to, yeah, Turn 10 is definitely Microsoft, though, FYI. Like, Turn 10 is, like, more Microsoft than, like, maybe even, like, Bungie ever was, you know? Like, that's how, like, they're kind of, like, rare now, in a way. I just think they were always part of Microsoft. Since the beginning. Oh, wow. Really slippery. Look at that. He went off, too. Wow, that was crazy. Wow. Bungie's gone too. I know, dude. Yeah, Bungie. Yeah, I mean, the lesson is that, yeah, studios get too big. And they suffer, like, stress fracture. And then they fall apart. That's pretty much, like, seems like every game company that grows. And then Hightail, too. You heard about Hightail, right? Hightail hit me deep. I was really looking forward to Hightail. Oh, really? Oh, I've got laid off? Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people are saying that Microsoft is laying off all these people because of AI. So all these people getting laid off this is how, and then I'll tell you how I see it as well, which, you know, so they're replacing a lot of these, like, junior people with AI. You know, Microsoft has their own, like, it's not like they're using ChatGPT. They have their own internal supercomputer AI now. I mean, I'm assuming it's probably pretty close to, I mean, we have to be pretty close to, like, ASI or AGI, right, at this point. I mean, I have to imagine that we're not going to, I have to imagine once we achieve AGI on this planet, no one of us is going to know about it for maybe 6 months to a year or more. You know? Dude, I think a literal Halo AI, though, I always thought that would be cool with, like, Halo. Like, if you got to play, like, a very open-ended Halo experience, but you could, like, talk to Cortana. You're, like, actually, your voice is, like, the Master Chief. Like, it's not you're playing Master Chief, but, like, you can, like, actually talk to it. You know, that's, I think, like, where AI is ready to go now, right? Like, Crew Chief, for example, for iRacing could be that now as well, right? But we haven't quite crossed over from that full text based experience to like a, now we're kind of doing voice mainly, you know what I mean? We're not there yet. We're not interacting with those AI and voice only yet. Just updated crew to, so wait, what? The V4? What's do they have any stuff like that? I'm waiting for crew chief to be able to start talking to me, dude. That's gonna be a crazy day, right? For anybody who doesn't know, crew chief is a add-on software that you can download for any sim racing title, pretty much on PC. And right now, it just communicates to you from like a sound bank of like thousands of files or whatever, and then smartly puts it together, etc., etc. But yeah, I mean, eventually, once we're able to communicate with it, like it's talking to me, right? And then I press the button, I can talk back to it, and we're having a fluid conversation about the car and our whatever race we're in. You know what I mean? Like that's like, wow, that's gonna be a big moment. Dre, DRE, wait, Dave Huck, what's up? Welcome back. I'm not sure what you mean. Dre is good so far. Dr. Dre? You just doubled the bottom? Please. Oh, did you? Oh, sorry. But I agree. I mean, Dre. Digital race engineer. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. But Dre is to be discovered. Discoverable. I mean, especially if you're like 12-year-old sim racer, dude, you're probably haven't listened to a lot of Dr. Dre as well. Anyways, Microsoft, yeah. So yeah, AI, is replacing junior engineers. That's happening right now. So like we're literally, and then I actually read a, I guess you could call it kind of like a white paper on, a very interesting concept, which is the what was the title? It was like the dissolving of the productive citizen in the modern world, right? And so you have this kind of like huge the thesis, because it's kind of like why are we experiencing this direction? Where are we going? Are we likely to experience worse, etc.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Trevimont just followed.
So, and then obviously the implications of a society that where you have the large amount of civilians in a society are productive in order for it to work. I'm looking at this right now, and so very interesting time to be kind of like, if you're an academic, reading some of these perspectives about where society can go. Anyways, let's go. Hey, good night, Drew. I appreciate it. Hey, peace out. Bye. Good night, sir. Digital race engineer. So yeah, what is I have it linked up. So what's that about? Is that basically what that is? Is crew chief with the AI? It isn't free though? Oh, really? Let me look at this. How new is this? Get ready to okay. So is this kind of like Marvin's app? Is this kind of like Marvin's? I haven't used Marvin's either. But the other thing I was going to say about Microsoft and what they're doing, which is that not only is it replacing people right now. I mean, and not to mention, here's the reality, guys. Is like this is just the beginning. Like now, because of what they've done, this is the second part, right? Bullet point 2, which is now the production cost of gaming development through to delivery, retail, has completely changed. So Microsoft and what it has done, like now, because and a lot of people are like freaking out. They're like, how can Microsoft close this company or this studio that was like beloved, had a project that blew people's minds, and they've spent maybe like $100 million or $50 million on it so far. They're like, how could they just cut those losses? And the only thing that makes sense to me is that because Microsoft now knows how much video games cost to make, AAA, with this new pipeline that they're creating. Now, this is all a prototype phase for them, but what they believe is that, I don't know if you guys know this too, but they have like an internal tool that allows them to basically use AI like how we use video, like how we create video or photos from AI right now. They can do that same thing internally, except it's making games that are fully playable and with key binding ability. With a controller right out of the gate, they can create a prototype instantly. So they're like, in my opinion, what I see, well, boring, but it's not necessarily about boring games. Here's what I think it's important, is that because the design prototyping phase in video games, you know how long that normally takes? Like for a AAA company even for like a AA company. We're talking about like that design prototyping phase can take the majority of the time of development. We're talking like in some cases 70 to 80% of the development is that phase. And then they scale up toward the end of production. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm not yelling. It's just, I'm getting excited. You're yelling. Yeah, so my point is that, so now if Microsoft is able to design, prototype, scale up, basically removing that initial kind of phase where the development has to occur, if they can remove that or reduce it down 99%, then they also know that the cost of video games has come down exponentially. So that's really what it comes down to, is like they know that the cost of games now have gone from like maybe 250 million for a AAA. I bet you they believe internally they could deliver a AAA for like 50 million now. Okay, I'm sorry, kids. Daddy's not angry. Okay, I'm just excited. Okay, here we go. I haven't really done this fixed one here. I kind of squandered my practice to talk about the cool things. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I could see how like if they spent 50 million on a development project, where they're like, hey, like we can cut this $50 million project that we spent on, and it doesn't matter because now that 50 million in this new video game development economy is actually only worth 5 million. You see what I'm saying? So now, because macroeconomically in video games, now we're going to have to see all the major players have to go this direction now. No question about it. Everybody is going to be moving this direction, and I bet you it's going to be like a tidal wave on the economy. It's a damn tidal wave. So it's a damn tsunami is what I actually think it is. I think a tsunami is fast approaching, and it may culminate with some great war is what I actually really think is gonna probably happen. Because it's like, if people are out of work and struggling and can barely survive to pay rent or a mortgage, what do you think is gonna happen? How long do you think people are gonna live like that? Nah, not long. Not long. That's a guarantee. And then you've got this Epstein. I don't like to talk about politics, but like now you got this Epstein thing, dude. Like Twitter. Are you guys following this? Like the nation is angry at what is happening in the White House right now, and I love it. Both sides up in arms about this problem, and I think it's a worthy problem to get up in arms about. Now, there's a lot of conspiracy theories about that as well, and we may never know the truth. But it is interesting. It's very intriguing, the world we're in, and where we're going is even crazier, especially when you compound that with AI and robotics. Like when you compound all of that upon us with AI and robotics. Ay. It's not just like one thing is happening, right? It's like all these things are converging on society.
You're currently 1.0 off the pace. Sector 3 time is fast.
He likes Sector 3. He said it was fast. He said he likes me. I'm his son now. All right, here we go. All right, let me focus. He said he would adopt me. if only my sectors could be fast. They took the woke out of Grok, and it became Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean. I have no idea. I don't understand. All I've heard about is Grok's V4 is coming out tomorrow. I haven't heard anything else. Have you heard? What have you heard? Make it wait with the. He's what? I haven't gotten that impression. In fact, I was on Twitter today, or X today, and I was really impressed with the tweaks. In fact, that they've made. I was like, wow. Like, in fact, he's like a little too loose. I mean, it's like his responses are, or I say his, but it's his responses are very interesting right now. Very, very strange. And apparently there's a big update tomorrow. And what's weird, dude, check this out, boys. So to watch tomorrow, apparently Grok 4 is coming out tomorrow, right? But Grok 3 has been teasing the fact, weirdly, he's been teasing the fact today, I've been seeing responses where he's like, maybe Grok 4 will be able to decode and expose all the clients on the Epstein list. We'll just have to wait and see. And it's just like, that's okay. Okay. We'll just have to wait and see. So that's happening tomorrow. Apparently, Grok is like teasing the fact that Grok 4 might like somehow expose this. Is that good? We'll see.
There's the flag. It's over.
Nice. P10, boys. Yeah. Nice. That's much better. I mean, that's like a second off the leader. You know what I mean? That's respectable. Sort of, right? Fix. I don't know why Fix is, I mean, again, when we go into the open set, we have to remind ourselves, right? Like we're not just playing against people with other like setup shop setups, right? We're playing against guys who have created their own masterpieces, I just want to make pottery. I think if you're hey, check this out. I'll say this before I go pee real quick. All right, don't go anywhere. We're just about to pit. I'm about to pee as well. I mean, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Sorry, getting tired now. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Stand by. Let me finish that later.
That's the end of the session. 13th place.
Hello. Okay. Yes. Let me finish this.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
AI and the creator economy. The creator economy is upon us. So you've heard about the gig economy. I believe that we're entering the creator economy now. And if you have a will and if you're interested in creating a YouTube channel and you can, I think you should pursue it. I think if you have a will and desire, I think you should pursue it. And the time is now. Mel, hello. You gonna go make coffee? I know. I love coffee, dude. I'm a coffee roaster. I want to scale up my coffee roasting in the next few years. It's a little small right now, but I love it. You know what I mean? Me and my wife love it. We knew a coffee roaster back in Northern California, and he inspired me to kind of pursue it myself. And I've been doing it now for like three years now, thereabouts, and getting better and better, and trying out different imports and whatnot. Anyways, what I was saying about AI is that, yeah, I think I mean, we're even seeing like AI, like I'm seeing stuff about like lawyers, you know, using AI to like write, you know, legal briefs and things like that. And you know, it's like, it just kind of like, it starts to beg the question. It's like, you know what? Yeah, I mean, I think lawyers, you know, could start losing their jobs to AI. You know, I don't think any job is safe. I don't think any job is safe. And I don't think there's very many people who say that I'm wrong. And especially when you combine AI with robotics, when you humanoid robotics, or even non-humanoid robotics. No, cleaning is not safe, dude. You're gonna have a personal robot in your house doing your own cleaning for you, dude. Like, you're not even gonna do your own cleaning in like probably 5 years. I bet you most people in 5 years will not do that. We'll see. We'll see how fast it happens. Maybe 5 is too soon. 10? I'll give you 10. Tops. Manual repair. I disagree about that too. I think a robot can easily be better at that as well, especially when it's going to be as dexterous as a human. 100%. Yeah, that, now you're thinking owning a firm of robots and then hiring them out like robo-taxi kind of concept. Yeah, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking with robots. No robot will clean a bathroom? Oh, I disagree. Oh, I totally disagree. Oh, we're gonna see it. I think. I mean, that's what Elon Musk's main goal is with his Tesla bots. Is like, he wants them to be affordable and everybody has them, and you know, it just becomes like a purchase that becomes required. You know, like if you want to live a fulfilled life where you're not being bogged down with all this stuff, yeah, you're gonna have to have one. Oh, he braked. Oh, big wreck here. Wow. Okay, let's just embrace whatever just happened there. Ooh, shh. Cat car's getting pounced on right now, dude. Cat's getting worked on right now, brother. Your cat livery is getting jacked right now. Here we go. Hot, I knew it. Nice, we should be okay there. That wasn't that bad. Somehow I didn't get slammed into at the end. Nice. Was Wilson Liu the guy with the cat car? Who had cat car? That guy got mugged. Dude, that train just kept on forming on the inside. He couldn't get inside. That was amazing. I feel so bad for him. It was funny. It was really funny. All right, nice, boys. Nice. How we doing? Minus 51. Nice. Okay, just a couple cars, dude. Couple cars, boys. We're back in this. We got 2 right here. Whoa, jeez. I'm so sorry about that. That was a 0x. My bad on that. Whoopsies. I was not expecting to roll up on him that fast. Even after the lift, too. I robot the film? Oh, yeah. Take the off track like a boss. I tell you, I sometimes, I will think about it off screen. I'll be like I have to like force myself to visualize. See a wreck? Go for the grass. Don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Right? Never hesitate. Always look for that grass. Number 1. Don't even hesitate. You know, sometimes I will hesitate and try to stay on the road and try to like maintain my momentum, you know? But it's you don't want to do that. You want to be looking for that grass patch immediately, in my opinion. Don't wait. All right, here we go. Oh, we got some gravel. Ooh, that's too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, so much better. Well, that's why I try to visualize it, because there's like a part of me for a while that still held on to the tendrils of staying on track, right? That small opportunity that I could lace it up and slip through, staying on the tarmac the entire time, losing no time. But it's again, that's a fool's errand as well. You know, you gotta let that go. That's at least that was my problem. And so instead, now I've been training myself to think, okay, let's look for the easiest possible workable pathway. Oops, first, you know. There you go. Rather than looking at the like the highest probability of success, you know. Rather than immediately looking at what's the fastest way through here. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes more sense now, right? Asking myself, how do I get here, like taking the path of least resistance in the highest path of highest success, and not thinking so much about speed through it. But it's yeah. I mean, it's essentially taken 3 years to get here. 3 years of iRacing to finally figure that out. That's why I love iRacing, dude. It's just like so deep. It's just so deep. Started forcing myself to brake so I have time to think. Oh yeah, so that can be dangerous as well, though. I'll say that, because oftentimes most everybody behind you won't brake. So you kind of want to keep that flow. You kind of have to think of it like you're just a piece of water in a river, right? you gotta wash over those rocks, you know. But you got to keep that momentum as well. That's the trick. That's why I'm looking for the grass and the gravel now. Because even last night I made the mistake. I'm pretty sure I wrecked last night thinking, man, I should have just gone in the grass or the gravel. Why didn't I do that? It's like you get tunnel vision so easily sometimes. All right, huge train up here, boys. There's a possible stackage. Here we go. Let's start pushing up a little bit. See if we can push up a little bit. I should be able to take all three of these guys, dude. Let's push for that. 1, 2, 3. A little brake so you don't get punted. Yeah. Or even add throttle into your brake too. You could get away with that as well. That way you're not like, that way your reflex is to brake what you're braking, but then you add the throttle back in to kind of keep it a little forward than where it would otherwise be. That's what I sometimes will do, especially too wide going into like a deep corner. I'll just kind of peak the, kind of rev up the throttle a little bit. Cause I put up, you know what I mean? Just kind of push into it a little bit. Kind of carries me a little deeper, loads up those brakes a little bit more evenly, I think, as you get into there. That's a kind of more of a racecrafty tip rather than a speed tip. You know what I mean? That's not gonna make you faster, but that's a good tip to kind of like I kind of what I was saying last night, like sending with slack as well, kind of like getting up in there and you're sending it, but you're kind of like loading it up a little bit. And you can back it out, you can send it all the way in until you know what he's gonna do. Let me try to see if I can show you that. I keep on overcommitting with my throttle out of that corner. Nice, there we go. That's much better. All right, here we go, here we go. I think I like the 2 there. I think that was my problem. I think saying 3 is my problem. I think that 2 gives me on-throttle oversteer that I really like. And I think I got to go to 2 in this setup here for fix. Dude, we got him here. We got him. How the hell GT3 has an interior view? I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean? What's up, Jack? So you gonna say leave it open? Yep.
Clear on the left.
1.5. Great pass, yeah. Not my most confident in that section. That section's scary, man. With this car, it wants to break free. Most cars are like that there. Let's see if he sends it. He could send it. I doubt he will, though. I'm considering, I don't know. I got to revisit what I'm doing there with the fix. It's so goofy feeling. The fix is really, I'm tempted to move my bias back one more click. Let's try it. Okay, dude, they're stacking up too wide up ahead as well. They're gonna start stacking up, boys. Here we go. Let's just set it up. Let's not get overexcited. Let's not get, we are excited though. Something like this, and then rotate in earlier, off of the middle. And that way we can on-throttle sooner. Trying to say 3 here. Whoops. Sorry. Oh yeah, this is iRacing. Oh, GT3 is the class of car, not Gran Turismo 3. I don't know. All right, nice. That's much better. Much better than last time. Oh, no, I hit it. Ah! Oh, we got problems, boys. Damn, we might be screwed here. All right, here we go. We're going to try it. Wheels a little jacked at the moment. I did that last night, too, at the end. I think it's when I get tired, I think I just start misreading that one. Okay. No, let's not kill these boys. Let's just chill behind them. It's okay. It's my weakness on this track. It's turn 1. I hate it, dude. I try to line it more like the GTB style, but oh man, it's not making sense to me. I keep on losing it. It's okay. It's okay. Opportunities for growth. That's all it is. Yeah, we're cooked now. We're at the back. Everybody else is dead. There's just one other guy back there. Ah, no. Cypher, you're trolling us, right? You gotta be trolling
Welcome
us.
to Swank Nation.
Papa Honda just followed.
Papa Honda, welcome in. Sorry guys, we got a lot of damage now. No, we're just cruising now. You guess so? Yeah, just I know. I screwed it up. It's okay. I'll dwell on that this evening when I'm by myself. 8X's. Maybe one of these guys dies. Ah, crap. Yeah, like I don't know. I just every time I don't know I still don't really know what I'm doing here at all. Like I break at around 100 and I go down to 1, I get it rotated in. That's probably what I should do, just like that every time. But then I overthink it. Oh, boys. I feel some people only driven Spa in their entire racing time. Yeah. Well, I think some people are like that. I've seen people like that with Nürburgring. That's for sure. So yeah, I could totally believe it. Some people are like that with like Interlagos too. It's kind of like those local tracks, you know, those local big metropolitan tracks. International kind of brings out the locals in that region, I think, as well, just for fun purposes, right? It's their local track. Oh, it does not want to turn that direction. Yeah, I turned in too early. I was trying to take it more like a GTP, but didn't work out. Now we're just nursing it. Oh, but the last place guy is catching us right now. So it's all for naught. We'll keep pushing though. We'll see. Yeah, he's got me, dude. We're cooked. Might as well finish it. We might have a dead person up here by the end. At this point, 1 lap to go. 2 laps maybe. Swing's got this under control. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the 2K NERB guys are crazy, dude. They're all Germans that probably live in the area. Two laps to go, I think. Man, what a bad race. I mean, top to bottom, pretty much bad. It was much worse than my first fix. I qualified much worse. Yeah, and if I was only 3 back from like the dead guy, so that's not even before the wreck. I was doing bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm better in the Ferrari in the fix. That's probably what it is. Maybe I'm a little faster. Oh, that's a slowdown. Yep. I can still fight him, maybe. We'll try to fight him. Just have a little fun here. A little bit of handicap fun. I'm sure he's probably got something going on too. He's got some damage. The special GT3 race back here. Special games. Here we go. Ah, crap. No, I can't take that corner, dude. Crap. Oh, well. Made him overshoot him. Yep. Yep. Nice. So nicely done. Well, sorry guys. I'm really sorry. That's the second night in a row I've done that, and I can't do it again. Can't do it again. Happens. Yeah, I know it happens. Yeah, it happened last night. And now I'm just like, I hate making the same mistake twice. Because now I start getting aggressive. Is there anybody behind me? No, there's no point in this. I just wasted everybody's time. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, the Ferrari was... let's take a look at the Ferrari times. Let me take a look at these real quick. Let's take a look here. We got... let's take a look at the last fix. This one, I'm pretty sure I was in Ferrari. Yep, Ferrari. We were up here top 8. 216.8 and 217.2. Oh, wait, that's... No, this is from... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is from the Open. Never mind. Let's don't look at this one. Show. Oh, what? Oh, the incident? I saw the wall aggressively. Yeah, jump out of my car, dude. He's trying to get that insurance. Damn wall. Always trying to get freebies, dude. All right. So digital race. While we wait for this digital race engineer, this was just referred to me. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at the pricing. Number one, DRE is free. Race a generous package. Rapid spotter. Proximity overtakes. Flag and pit lane events. 500. So okay, it's just like this is basically just like crew chief, right? App starter. I don't even know what that race strategy, action camera, split finder, grid low fuel. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. iRating game position. Okay. Expand your spotter. So what do you, so it's, crew chief is free. So they're trying to do like a crew chief with a premium factor. Is that right? That's kind of like what I'm seeing. Everything free plus this is the base one for $449. Even just that price alone is crazy. But low iRating and SR alerts, striking distance alert, auto fuel alert. So it's just like features their competitor time loss. I don't know about that. That's not this tier sucks. Let's take a look at this one. High quality voices. Okay. Curious. Busy detection. Teammates speak. I have no idea what that means. I don't know what that means. Incident off track count. Ooh, I mean crew chief does that. Gear shift confirmations. What? That no one would ever use this. Detailed grid low fuel alert. Okay, that was, I'm pretty sure detailed grid low fuel alert. Okay, a tweak to the low fuel alert system. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I'm gonna say not worth it. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say that's definitely not worth. Let's look at the extreme voice quality. By the way, I'm gonna spend like this is bullet 2, dude. Unlimited neural voice words. Oh, so there is an AI aspect. Neural voice. But he already tells you that was a little... Wait, what? But yeah, well, I feel like crew chief does that too. Yeah, 4K voices, dude. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Dad? It's like, I mean, we're talking about like a CB radio style communication here, dude. Wind gust signal. What? That's kind of cool. I don't know. I'm curious to know, what is neural voice though? That's the first time, like, I'm seeing this on Ultimate, right? It says neural, but nowhere else in the website has it mentioned neural. Neural anything, dude. This website's crazy. This is yeah. Well, I mean, hey. Voice command, I don't know. Maybe. Who's gonna pay? It's correct. That's crazy, dude. No one's even gonna pay this. Crew chief is free. No one's even gonna do that, dude. I mean, but this is out of control. I mean, this is like they're never gonna sell one. Maybe they'll sell one for YouTubers. Maybe I do it. Maybe I buy it for YouTube for you guys and I cover it. And then it'll be like a funny, like horrible video that is funny. You know? On a monthly basis too. I know, dude. It's a freaking per month. It's crazy, dude. Like that's yeah. I mean, it must be mind blowing for $20 a month, right? Yearly. Oh, we could upgrade to yearly though. Oh, that was yearly, dude. No, this is monthly cost, boys, right here. This is crazy. This is absolute cray-cray. Okay, sure. I mean, is it? Yeah. I mean, but hey, you know, but there's a free one, so, you know. I'll have to try it out. I'll download the free one and I'll try it out. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep it up here. It's crazy, though. Welcome in here, guys.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Hello.
Carly.
Dude, 211 people in here. I bet we're not even going to make top split if we did this one. I shouldn't do this. I should go to bed. I really want to do this, but I shouldn't. I'm kind of weighing the decision of whether or not I should do this. I stayed up until 3 last night, which is 1 hour from now. And I didn't go to bed until like... I don't even want to say when I fell asleep. I feel guilty about even saying it. I won't even say it. Take the BMW, join the bright side. Yeah, is that what you're doing? Am I doing spot 24? No, not unless I get like some sort of crazy offer. That's kind of what I've been saying. But I don't think I'm good enough for that yet. So I don't think I'll ever get it. Not until I'm better, you know? The problem is that it like, it'd have to be like, it's just the problem is we don't have a lot of time for it, so it would have to be like a really good opportunity, but we're just not there yet, you know. Should probably do it though. You think I should? Yeah, I would like to. Oh, you're talking about this next race? Yeah, I know. Kraken's right. Yeah, it's Tuesday, boys. We got 2 more days, 2 more stream days ahead of us. We got to pad this out. I can't do 3 a.m.s every night. You know, I don't mind doing maybe 1 or 2 more 3 a.m.s this week, but I gotta call it there, boys. I really did. Slept at 11. No. No. It was much worse than that. Yeah, guys, thanks so much for cruising in. I do. I appreciate you guys coming in and wanting me to go again. It's always a pleasure serving it up, dude. But I gotta play it safe because I might get, you know, I don't want to get sick. That's the problem, right? If I do too many of these like kind of almost all nighters, you know, it's like you know, my health starts dropping pretty quickly as well. So I appreciate you guys so much though, and I love that you guys want more of this. If you do want more of this as well, now and in the future, you know, come back. Here is our schedule. You can exclamation point schedule. Sorry, I'm a little sleepy now. I'm so tired. I barely got sleep last night as well, so it's like
welcome to Swank Nation.
Hitting me like a ton of bricks.
Just followed.
Jack Joxer, welcome in. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, guys. We're gonna raid out to a dude that you know, probably I'll just, you know, I don't really see. I see Ben. I don't really see any other guys. Thanks. I'm going to raid out to a guy that I recommend as a streamer, who's kind of a bigger streamer. I've been watching this guy for a very, very long time. He is the creator of the famed Uchiha Jones from GTA RP. So I don't know if you've heard of him, but if you haven't heard of Seer is an awesome streamer. and he's really one of my favorite streamers. I've been literally watching him since he was like, it's probably like I feel like a late teen. I don't know. It's just like he was so young, you know. Anyways, hopefully you guys like him. He's gonna be a little weird. He's super weird. You might have to like kind of try him out a couple times to really get a good sense. Okay, because he might be a little too weird for you at first, but then you'll find that he's actually a really genuine guy. He just has like this, like he kind of ramps it up a little bit because he's kind of like a maybe a drama kid, maybe not quite that crazy, but anyways, guys, thanks so much for cruising in tonight. It's been a pleasure being with you, and I'll be back tomorrow night. I'm going to try to start right on time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I promise. 10:30 p.m. Eastern. I'll be back here tomorrow night. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for cruising in and spending your time, your very, very valuable time, your priceless time with me. And I don't take that lightly. I serve you consistently and with honor. Guys, thank you so much. I will be back tomorrow night. Good night, boys. Sleep well. On that note, peace out, boys. Good night. Later. Peace.